Oh, well then, we got some follows coming in. I should have thanked Bravado, Striker Kiwi for the follows before the stream. Now we got Cheap Billy and Gab with the follows. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Welcome to Sporty Stream, everybody. Sit tight, relax. We'll be starting up very soon. It's been 88 days since we've seen Phoenix united on this stream. It's been 88 days in the making. Welcome back to the sportiest stream. It's nice to see you. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I'm WashedFC. It's great to see you all. And, Gab over here spamming. I see you, Gab, don't worry. No, fine. No, you won't get banned, Gab, as long as you're not being an annoyance, which you are not. If you start becoming an annoyance, that's when things happen. You go 17. No. You love the stream. Hey, I'm happy you love it, Gab. Again, welcome in everybody to the sportiest stream. Or if you guys want to make fun of me, the shortiest stream. I'm only 5'4", so it's not very hard to make fun of me in that sense, but enough about my height. Again, it's nice to see you all. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. We've got a long line of matches to come. 4 matches to be in fact. After this match, we're going to go to a Blackline Championship Series. We'll be seeing New Age, Bandits, NYIT, Cybears. And afterwards, we'll be seeing Ethix, Radiance, Phantoms. We'll end off tonight with the up-and-coming Cup playoff action with Furor Esports Blue, WashedFC. That's a big matchup to be focused on. PappaPiya will be joining me for these matches tonight. And it'll be a lot of fun, I'm sure. I haven't actually ever done casting with PappaPiya on the stream before, but it will be an exciting night. I know it will be. As long as all of you keep being excited, keep supporting the stream, you will see more and more action. Again, our first matchup coming up straight to you here from the Amateur Gaming League. It's Benu Phoenix, Total Control Esports Gold. And this is, yeah, as you said, it's going to be a bit scary here, Gab. Well, Total Control Esports Gold are currently at 0-1. They didn't play their first week match. They got a forfeit loss. Benu Phoenix, much the same, except they actually won their match in a forfeit. So these teams have not played yet, actually, this season. Meaning that there is literally nothing to go off of. Which means that, it wouldn't have been much different had they played, but these teams don't have a lot to go off of. And so, with the prediction poll going out, it's kind of which org do you want to be friends with when you're friends with Phoenix United or Total Control? There are a couple different orgs here. A lot of you are definitely Phoenix United fans. I see you, Gab. Don't worry. I notice you. Ooh, tonight's set up as Jar Jar Dushy Tiny. Nice. Good to see. As again, these are both the teams playing in. Make your predictions. Now, I know a lot of you are probably Phoenix United fans. I know Phoenix United loves to do this. Your boss tells you, is your boss Fluffy? I think your boss is probably Diablo's Fluffy. That makes sense. I don't blame you. We'll see if we got some. With how many people are going to vote for Phoenix United, I wonder if there's going to be someone here who votes Total Control. Yep, already there's some people voting Total Control here, which is not surprising in the fact that if Total Control wins this, a lot of points are going to be moving, because I know Phoenix United comes out with force here in these kind of matchups. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Fluffy, what is wrong with Diablo's Fluffy here? No. Just no. What is wrong with you? This is not the first time you've said stuff like this on the stream. You are really sus, you know that? That is really sus from you. I'm not against you people being gay, by the way. I have no problem with that. I support that. Everything's wrong with you? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Anyway, I'm not against, like, gayness, but this is not the first time you've said that. On this stream. That's not the first time you've said that, Diablo's Fluffy. What in the world is... you're an interesting specimen, you know that? You're something else. Don't worry, I love you too, but, like, not in that way, I hope. I think our versions of love here are a little different. I love all of you guys. You guys don't antagonize me, so I don't have a problem with that. Hey, there's AGL. How you doing? Again, by the way, guys, if you see any cool clips, any cool plays, any cool things, clip it, ship it, share it on Twitter, ping me on Twitter as well, ping me like Amateur Gaming League is right here with the follow. I have no problem with that. Again, if you see anything cool, clip it, ping me on Twitter, @SpoilerCRL. I love to show support for that kind of for that. As everybody's in the lobby, my goodness, everybody's in here a little early. We'll give you guys an extra minute here to get anybody. This will be a best of 5. Again, prediction poll currently favoring Benu Phoenix. Best of 5. Yes, Tiny, Dushy, Acrylic, Waves. Whoa, that's not Speller. No. Oh, now Dushy's in. There we go. What in the everybody? Oh, they're playing a bit of hokey pokey here. We'll go in game. We'll give them. We won't torture them here on this. Let's get in here. These guys want us to get going. They're very eager. Everybody's in here. There's also Jar Jar. There we go. We'll get ourselves into this one like a minute early. Benu Phoenix are winning in the prediction polls. They're winning in the overall season rankings after week 1. But do they win here? The question is, do Total Control Esports Gold fight back? Best of 5 series to decide this one. My goodness, a lot of demos coming out from Acrylic already to start off this game. Total Control trying to take total control here by removing everybody else that's opposing them. Speller gets around Tiny. Waves now with a demo here. Benu Phoenix definitely caught a bit slow. Shot saved by Dushy with the backflip. As Total Control, the demo is starting to create an impact. A high push offense. And it's Waves here to get the first one of the game. And it's Total Control Esports Gold who will take advantage of Tiny's poor choice of a clear and Jar Jar's poor choice of positioning and put that one in the back of the net. They took advantage of the situation, and that goal is theirs. You're back to the kickoff. Tiny takes to the corner. Speller. I'll roll it around, but Benu Phoenix. It takes them 2 efforts to get this one out, but they will get there in the end. There's a great dunk from Tiny. Benu Phoenix trying to create some offense. And a bump. Speller trying to pinch it, but it goes straight to Jar Jar. Speller still catches up to it. Speller trying to use a lot of boost. Waves. He's already scored once this game. Trying to get another one. Solo play didn't end up as promised. Still though, Speller in front. And Waves couldn't put it in. Total Control Esports here, finding multiple ways to get through this Phoenix team. As look at how far back Benu Phoenix is. They have 2 players sitting on that back wall. They are able to break out here. And they hold possession though. It seems like their game is so heavily focused on the boomer ball. And right now, Total Control Esports, they're looking to keep the ball close to, not really push up too far. So long as they continue to keep themselves near the ball, they're going to find 50-50 wins here and there. Now, Waves to the back wall. In front, maybe Speller can jump on in. No shot there. Total Control Esports Gold here. Definitely putting on an onslaught. Trying to put lay siege to that blue castle, but he will go back, and a team bump means that Dushy will get to this. Dushy in front. No one is able to read that one immediately from Total Control Gold, but no one from Benu Phoenix jumped for it. And that means Total Control can get this one cleared. Dushy puts it back in. Acrylic. Jar Jar. Again, a lot of boomer ball coming from Benu Phoenix. They really just want that ball to go towards the net. They want to go towards the net with pace. And it's going to be difficult. Oh, but what a shot from Dushy. From a tight angle as well. In fact, so good, even Waves has to appreciate just how well placed that is. Look at this from Dushy. He has to put power behind that one, but he can't put too much power, else it's going to hit off the crossbar. And that is a brilliant way from Benu Phoenix to get themselves in this game. And now they might look for another one. Jar Jar off the crossbar. Dushy beats out 2. Waves jumping for this one. And use all his boost to get there. That might make things difficult. Total Control. Seems like they're really having difficulties whenever they don't have boost control. They run out of it so quickly. It's high-flying playstyle. It isn't really even that high-flying. I think they just use a lot of boost for what they want to go for. Unless they have the control, it's really difficult for them to keep up. A good infield pass. Acrylic! Oh, saved away by Tiny as he backflips onto that one. Another attempt. Acrylic! Tiny still gets in the way and forces that shot to go wide. Benu Phoenix really can't get the clears further than that 16-yard box. Tiny stepping up. Our 2 players here. Speller might want to follow this one. Yoshi gets around him. Infield, Jar Jar. Challenged by Waves. Little control gold. And they're just not letting go. And what a double tap from Acrylic. No one waiting in front. The options are here for Total Control Gold. They're really putting things in front of the net, but no one is there for them right now. And if there's no one there to receive the passes, then the passes themselves aren't really worth the risk. As Waves with the clear. Waves. One-on-one. Over Dushy. Crossbar. No, it won't hit the bar. Instead, it'll just go straight in. As a rare misrotation from Benu Phoenix. Jar Jar wanted to challenge Waves there, but Waves thought better of it. And popped it around him, and then had a one-on-one. He made no issue there, getting around the last defender. Acrylic, maybe another one. In front, Waves. Can he get this one? Yes, he can. It's the third goal of the game from Waves, right off the kickoff. And this great turn of events keeps getting better for this Total Control side. There's still 63 seconds remaining. Benu Phoenix have time to come back, although this game felt like Total Control was taking more of the initiative, had more control of everything that was happening. Pun not intended there. Oh my goodness, Speller. Jeez, Speller almost got that. And I did not see it coming. I was completely caught off guard with Speller going for the redirect in that position. You just don't see that happen that often. These players, though, that's what they're willing to go for here. They don't see the option to get a pass. They'll just go for the shot. They'll see what works. What a play from Jar Jar. Off the back wall. Speller in front. Backflip. Still waiting. Tiny. Maybe. Yes. It's a goal for Benu Phoenix. Absolute calamity in front of the net. And when chaos starts to happen, it's the offense that's usually the ones on top of it. And in this case, no different. Okay, Tiny will put this one in now. A 1-goal differential. Again, about the kickoff here for the 6th time this game. Maybe we'll see a 6th goal. Tiny. Saved away. Straight back to Jar Jar. Total Control Esports here. Just want the ball away from that net. Away from where it could be threatening. But Benu Phoenix. Maybe one more opportunity. Tiny. And keep it up. Acrylic. Tiny actually has this. Now maybe a pinch. It will hit the ground. He couldn't put the pass in front. And Total Control Esports Gold will take game 1. It was closer than they expected. It was closer than maybe what it seemed at the start of this game. But Benu Phoenix did well to take the opportunities that did come to them. Total Control, it still felt like they were definitely the team that was paving the way in this game of what's to come. We'll move on to game 2. Benu Phoenix definitely have kept it close. They can definitely play close to this team, but my real question is, can they break out of their half more often? They felt like so many times they were just sitting. Their clears really didn't go anywhere from that back wall. And if they can't connect on passing plays outside of their defense, it's going to be really difficult. Because we can see Total Control Esports are going for that. And they're finding a lot of success doing so. Oh my goodness, that's straight off the kickoff. You know, I saw it going that way, and I thought there was maybe a chance here. Yoshi just wins this one by a landslide. And there's nothing Speller can do about that. A horrible kickoff against Total Control Esports. And we're right back at it. This time it's a bad kickoff for Benu Phoenix. A team bump as well might not make things easy. Jar Jar's clear, just straight to Acrylic. In front, Dushy gets to it. Both teams having some issues on that, on the only set piece of the game. Kickoffs are becoming more and more of a meta for a lot of teams. If you focus on your kickoffs, you can win them and you can get immediate pressure. For so many teams, that immediate pressure can mean immediate good things to happen, and that's a goal for Tiny. As that's a good thing there for Tiny, right in front of him. On a silver platter, Yoshi jumped in foot, cut this one away from Acrylic. He knew Acrylic was going to head to that corner there. Decided to just prevent that play from happening. Back in. Oh, that one's almost off. We're having some real issues with the kickoff here from both these teams. I promise, most teams generally know what they're doing on the kickoff. That's Oh, that's almost in, but it will be pinched away. Total Control Esports got a bit fortunate there, because, I mean, that's a huge mistake to miss it right in front of your own net like that. Right now, it does seem like Total Control Esports losing grip on what was once a series where they were fully in control, but maybe it'll go back their way. Waves, Speller, infield, Acrylic jumping. Back all the other way is Waves. He'll get a save here, and will even follow up his own touch. It won't counter the shot. Jar Jar had some issues reading it. Didn't know how close to the net it actually was. And knowing that proximity to your net can help you. I think he was expecting the ball to be a little further away from the net than it actually was there. You can see just kind of how relaxed he was, because he thought it was completely wide. It hit off the post in reality. They very nearly got to see Total Control Gold's first goal of the game. Jar Jar. Up off the ceiling, Tiny. An awkward bounce here for Acrylic to handle, and that means Tiny can keep putting on pressure. Tiny. Gonna hit to the back wall. Waves. Look at how close these touches are for Total Control Gold. That is what's pulling Benu Phoenix out here. Just being able to force them to have to play this high challenge game. Because if they don't play close, it's going to be Total Control Gold's ball all day long. As Waves gets rid of any sort of pressure on them for the moment. Right back the other way goes Benu Phoenix. Jar Jar will win the race to this one. Second touch keeps it in. Benu Phoenix just feels like their confidence levels are a lot higher this game as well. More double taps, more plays where they're forcing Total Control Gold to have to wait. Instead of the high clear boom ball offense I had last game, this game much more reliant on hitting the ball fast, but relying more so on forcing their opponents to have to wait. It's working. Total Control Gold, not nearly as dominant as they were last game. In fact, they're the ones losing in the pressure. Benu Phoenix just keep finding ways to get to each other. It's been a long time since Total Control Gold have had full control of this one, and it's infield, saved by Acrylic. Everybody jump for it. Speller. Light touch. Waves will receive it. We'll try to put it downfield. Maybe get something out of this play, but again, it's right back to Benu Phoenix, although Tiny. Missed touch. Speller. Inched infield. Waves will half flip his way towards it. Oh, but a miss from Waves means Dushy. Speller keeps it out. Acrylic with the fake. And now with the flick as well. Speller misses this. Dushy will just go for the clear. Waves. But to his own corner. Acrylic already back. Total Control Gold definitely know where each other are. You can tell that their quality of play, the passing, the overall reads are getting cut out here by Benu Phoenix players more and more. Mike, what a touch from Acrylic. Did not intend to put that one there. As Speller with no boost. Waves. Gonna rush in here, but Jar Jar will beat him. Acrylic keeps it up. Tiny. Jar Jar shot down, and Waves can't read it. And it's another one for Benu Phoenix. Acrylic's touch wasn't where he wanted to pass that one, see if a player could turn around for it. Instead, it leads to a drop-down pass and a shot here that I thought Waves was going to be able to save, but Waves did not have enough boost. And what was a game that was back and forth where, right now, it's Benu Phoenix to really put the pressure on Total Control. Feels like game one, they just have to get used to this playstyle now. Already you can see they're making adjustments. They're not boomballing it, they're not hitting it heavily. Instead, they're forcing out players to treat them! Oh, and a great shot from Speller. That will go back the other way for Total Control Gold. As the read here, just too difficult. Look at this pass. Waves to Speller, they don't leave the ball for very long. And Benu Phoenix are just caught second best in those challenges. Jar Jar. Reset, gets under one. Jar Jar. Oh! Oh, Jar Jar! Pop off, why not? My goodness! Takes it to the ceiling, gets the flip reset. And I love it. He waits, he delays it. Forces out the fake, and then he lets the player on the goal line wait and anticipate what shot will come. And when it does come through, it's just too close to the net to make reaction. Oh, what a shot there from Benu Phoenix, and they're not ending here. Another one for Jar Jar. On a roll this game. As again, it's Benu Phoenix here to put up a great pass from Tiny, and Jar Jar is just right in front of that point blank. Won't be seeing players miss from that range. I was going to mention how Jar Jar played there. That was definitely clip-worthy. My goodness, what a shot. And he follows up with a goal right off the kickoff as well. This Benu Phoenix team woken up in Game 2. There's definitely a rumble stirring here as both these teams have definitely found ways to beat each other, but overall, it's a tied-up series. 1-1. Game 3 is going to be so important here because now it's up to Total Control Gold here to make those adjustments. They saw what Benu Phoenix doing. They're keeping the ball closer. They're playing more control. They're not booming the ball so heavily. They're still going with really heavy touches, though, to set up these plays. And really, it's going to be about wrestling the ball away from Benu Phoenix, because Benu Phoenix is not letting up the pressure. As we'll be moving on to a third game in this series. What do Total Control Esports Gold have in store? Because obviously, as we saw, they did well in Game 1, but things have changed here. Benu Phoenix looking like a whole new team. And it's going to stay close. Here from Tiny. That might just go right in. Dushi will put on the finisher. And again, just like Game 2, an immediate goal here from Benu Phoenix, as the kickoff's not working for Total Control Esports. And what I really like about Benu Phoenix, it's not really about the gameplay, it's about the camaraderie. Every goal they have, it's always nice. Great pass, nice shot. I'm sure they're saying that in their team call as well. This team definitely has that positivity going for them. As Waves back the other way, Jar Jar. To the corner. Speller, it's pinched off the back wall. Dushi has to watch out for Acrylic. Acrylic will go for the fake, but Waves wasn't ready for it. A great challenge from Waves, though. Again, Total Control trying to find these passing outlets. Speller. Tiny, miss. Spast one. Speller in front of the net for Acrylic. Maybe a double tap. Oh, denied by Jar Jar. Got up to that one quickly. Acrylic's double tap wasn't fast, but it was definitely menacing. And you knew he was going to be able to put it under that bar. Jar Jar had to jump up and cover that option. And just keeps the ball away here. Total Control Esports thought they had it with that double tap. It's Jar Jar to make them think otherwise. And it just keeps on going here. The mechanics getting more and more fancy as this game goes on. Tiny. Might have to follow up this touch. Jar Jar's jumping too. Dushi even jumped. And it's a demo. Acrylic. Demoed by Tiny. Going to retaliate for what Acrylic did earlier. Waves. Boost definitely being stolen here. Tiny doesn't like that position. How in the world did he get that? Oh my. Benu Phoenix were definitely beaten there. Tiny pre-jumped that one. Guessed where the shot was going. I can't believe he saved that. Still in front. Jar Jar now. Total Control Esports, no matter how hard they try, they just can't score past the brick wall of Benu Phoenix. And finally, Benu Phoenix with a little bit of time to relax. My goodness, that was a lot of time on defense. My goodness, that was a lot of goal line saves. They don't want to have to do that again. Cleared by Dushi. In front, Tiny. Off the back wall, Jar Jar. Might want to rush on this, but what's that? Let Waves' clear go to him, but Waves keeps it going. Now, no boost, Tiny. You didn't know that. In fact, his touch is too heavy. A Speller. Jar Jar trying to clear it back. No challenge coming in from Benu Phoenix. Speller has a lot of time to use here, and he didn't use it very wisely. He just gave the ball away. Will force Total Control to have to rush some of these touches just to keep the offense. Total Control definitely a bit flabbergasted in this game. I can't believe they haven't scored yet. That's not because their shots have been bad. They've had some pretty great plays. That's because Jar Jar and Tiny will just not let them go and not let them get past. Oh, wait. Oh, Doshi just broke the rule there. Oh, no, Doshi, that's bad luck. Oh, no. Benu Phoenix fans, I hate to say this, I think Doshi has just cursed your team here for the rest of this game. Breaking the unwritten rules of Rocket League. Oh, no, they're back. Oh, they're back. Oh, I love it. They've... You know what? Just for that good effort, we're going to get a goal from Tiny. Interesting choice there to keep going with that one. I don't know if that was the right choice from Speller, but... I mean, I guess I'll get brownie points for that. They'll hold the rule 1. Again, an odd decision. Total Control, since they're right now not in a position where playing 2v2 would be... It might not be of their best interest to do that. Especially as they're already struggling in the 3v3, but Waves gets past them all! Oh! Another highlight reel goal here from Waves. As this one just threw everybody. Look at that dunk on Jar Jar. Puts him on a poster. And that's 1 goal back for Total Control. And it's from Waves as well, who's been definitely the strongest beacon of light here for this team. In fact, he'll get another one. No one back, and it's Waves to score again. Right off the kickoff. Total Control Esports have already tied this game. As Jar Jar caught going for boost. Waves with a very easy play there. Did not expect Jar Jar to go for that boost, but he'll take the advantage there. And we'll score off of it. Just like that, how quickly things can change in these games. Kickoffs have definitely been a surprisingly high percentage of kickoffs have resulted in goals in this game, in this series, and in this game specifically. In fact, we see another one. Tiny, one-on-one, can't get through Waves. Speller, down the field. Jar Jar, dunked by Speller. Total Control, will they push up for this? No one pushing for Benu Phoenix. That touch from Jar Jar needs a second one. Does get it. Speller respected it. Jumps up later. Waves trying to dunk Doshi. Jar Jar. Ceiling. Maybe going for the pinch. Acrylic. Misplay. Doshi. Oh, needs to put that one on target. A real opportunity for Benu Phoenix. Doshi definitely needs to be putting those ones at least on target, if not in the net. Jar Jar. Waves. Shoots it back. Tiny. Waits on the goal line for this one. Benu Phoenix definitely, again, caught back on defense. The plays that have worked so well for them have been these passing plays outfield. They look for each other in space. There's another one. Tiny. Almost past that last defender. As a miss from Speller, Doshi didn't challenge that. Respected him too much. As infield, Tiny kept away by Total Control. Doshi. We'll get one last touch on this. Let's make sure it goes to overtime in Game 3. 1 goal will decide it. Total Control Esports were down almost all the entirety of this game until 2 kickoff goals came through and helped them. 2 goals from Waves. Can Waves complete his hat-trick to get his team the win here? Definitely a possibility. He's been definitely the strongest hope for Total Control. Whereas on the side of Benu Phoenix, it's been Jar Jar this series. With his incredible saves on defense, his ability to finish off plays on offense. He's not been the only strong player, though. Tiny has also been a player worth speaking about. And it's him, like Speller as well, have been actually quite have been the unsung heroes of these series. As they've kind of been putting in the dirty work. 50-50s, the passes. They're not the ones on the score sheet, but getting high points on the score sheet. But they're definitely the ones who are involved in every play possible. As Acrylic gets the clear. Total Control gold here. Way upfield, Jar Jar not jumping! Still gets the save, but now awkward. Waves won't jump. Speller beaten by Tiny. Waves. Trying to fake out Tiny here. We'll just go for the 50-50. Acrylic. Beats Jar Jar. Acrylic. Is that it? That is! It's a goal for Total Control Gold. And it's a game win. Match point. Definitely secured now. As Acrylic beats past the entirety of the defense. And will slot that one home. Things not looking good here for Benu Phoenix. They started off this game so very similarly to the one in Game 2. But overall, they had a ton of shots but couldn't really put all of them in. Their defense, the defense of Benu Phoenix held up pretty well. Didn't have a lot of shots. It definitely felt like they were losing control. Benu Phoenix picked up the pace. And you can see that kind of unravel the Benu Phoenix side. 11 saves is not easy either. They're playing a lot of defense. Total control gold. Can they just take one more game? We move to game 4. Total control gold. Only one game win away from their first series win in spring 2023 of the Amateur Gaming League, and this season of the Amateur Gaming League. Week 1, they didn't even get a chance to play on the field. They lost on a forfeit. Now in this series, now that they're finally taken to the field, they're showing what they're truly made of against a strong Benu Phoenix side. Just need to keep up the pressure, keep up the pace, keep up the high shooting. Their marks will definitely reflect it. Acrylic. Back the other way by Tiny. Benu Phoenix. Posturing on defense. Total control. Gonna take it to offense. Acrylic, that's high as well. Speller. Near angle. Tiny will save this one. It was not an easy play from Tiny. Especially since he has to set up his teammates along the way. Again, Tiny required with a bit of an awkward touch. Benu Phoenix struggling to get the ball out of their half. They do not want to position up aggressively, and that's going to be how they get a lot of the plays out of defense, but they need everybody back, it feels like, some of these plays, and they cannot have players upfield to receive these clears. It's just going to be continued offense from total control, but here comes Dushy. Acrylic. Monster 50-50. Keep it away. Benu Phoenix trying to force out Game 5 in this series. Definitely a possibility. They need to keep pushing. And they definitely need to start finding ways to mitigate Total Control's offense. It's not going to be that Total Control won't score. They're definitely going to. They're going to find ways. It's just how they play. Instead, it's just finding ways to stop them from getting plays like that, where it's so dangerously placed in front of the nets. Dushy. Maybe one back. That's a good shot. Acrylic still saves it. Nemo comes through. Tiny. Jar Jar already pre-jumping this touch. Jar Jar into the corner. Tiny. Shot. Saved away by Speller. Acrylic. Still Acrylic here. Jar Jar. They keep it close. Benu Phoenix. It goes across their net. Across the field. Waves can't put it down, but it is still close. Acrylic. Dushy gets to it. No follow-up there as the player from Total Control was demoed away. Benu Phoenix can have a little bit of time to rest, but they're still playing defense. Double commit. Waves in the corner. Waves still on it. Gets through Jar Jar. Trying to put it in front. Tiny's missed. Still. Dushy there. Not a strong clear. Speller. Look at how close Total Control is getting to this net. And still not scoring. This is definitely a worrying sight for Benu Phoenix. As they're sitting, as they are forced back so far. Double commits are sure to happen when you're that close to your net, when shots are coming from that kind of a range. Again, Benu Phoenix have to rely on a player pushing up for these clears. Receive them. Is in the corner. Dushy. Good play in front, but Acrylic waits on top of it. Second touch here. Acrylic. Reaches no one. It's Waves who will try to beat out Jar Jar, but Jar Jar keeps it close. Still scoreless in this game as no team has been able to beat the other. And it's not that they're taking a lack of risk. In fact, I actually feel like Benu Phoenix is taking more risks in this game with those demo plays. Yet still, both these teams' defense have definitely fortified. Speller misses this. Tiny has space to do what he wants, but it's Waves to answer back. Dushy has to avoid Waves' dunk. Infield. Jar Jar will be first to it, but Waves. Now in comes a dunk. And in comes the play from Speller. Dushy keeps his net clean. Speller was on top of that one. Was going to read it if there wasn't a touch made. And these dunks are definitely becoming issues. Multiple dunks from Total Control Esports. And if they keep going for them, they're going to keep catching Phoenix off guard. There's Acrylic. Again, just trying to find an open space here. Jar Jar off the ceiling. Second touch going! And it's Jar Jar the length of the field. You saw him start the play, and he never looked like he was going to end it without that one going in. A second touch from Jar Jar, the power behind it. And after over 4 minutes of gameplay, it's Jar Jar. Who else to get the goal for Benu Phoenix? A close game. Stays close. Benu Phoenix are the ones currently in the lead. Gushy. Speller. To the corner. Acrylic. Outwards, but that's just left for Tiny. Waves. Gets past one. One boost left. Still can use it. He's going to use everything he can to get that ball upfield. Acrylic. Will actually roll around. It's going to be tough for Tiny to read this. Just go backwards, Dushy. Beats Speller, though. Going to make life difficult for Total Control. As all of a sudden, they're thrusted into a place where they need to score. And Benu Phoenix won't even give him the ball here at this point. Acrylic's touch goes nowhere. Benu Phoenix will force us to go to Champions Field, force out Game 5, and force the series to go to one more deciding factor. It's close. It's gone the distance. Who will take it? Champions Field awaits us. And Champions Field is where we will go. One more game. Get us a winner in this series. Benu Phoenix. Total Control gold. They've traded back and forth. It does feel like Total Control is the one who's winning out on the pressure. But when it comes to shot accuracy, when it comes to using the plays the best they can, Benu Phoenix are way better at that. Jar Jar has been very good at just scoring on the few chances he has. As a Total Control goal, it seems like it takes them a few more opportunities before they get a goal themselves. We'll see. Is it the continuous shooting of the offense, of Total Control goal that will do it, or the defense, more methodical, making sure the chances are strong kind of play that Benu Phoenix have that will win out this game, and ultimately the series. Waves, why all series long? Ever since game 3, ever since like game 2, he has not been super. Oh my, super advanced, super involved, but Jar Jar's definitely been. And Acrylic didn't challenge this. That really surprises me there, that he didn't challenge it. Did not respect Jar Jar's touch. And Jar Jar will make him pay. What a strange goal that one is. Acrylic needed to challenge that. When the ball is that close to the net, it doesn't matter what kind of a play they have. You have to challenge those. And that means Total Control Esports will start off on the back foot. Jar Jar. Infield, Tiny's going to wait back, though, as Waves barreling down in front. Waves to the flick. That goes high to the corner. Now in front, Speller. Cleared away by Jar Jar, but that's not good. Acrylic! And that's tied it up. 1-1. Jar Jar's been so consistent all series long, but he'd rather have that touch back. Acrylic will punish Jar Jar for a mistake, just like Jar Jar did to him. Both these teams on the score sheet. There's still 4 minutes to go. Jar Jar. Up to Tiny. Infield, Speller will read this one. Straight to Dushy. Goes across the net. Waves will get to this one first. Will bump out Jar Jar. Jar Jar, no boost. That's the clear, but this one will now be in Total Control's possession. Speller. No boost himself. No one jumping from Total Control. Speller, infield. Dushy gets the clear. Feels like Total Control are waiting back further in this game. They don't want to push up so aggressively. And that might be an issue for them, because that aggression of theirs is what has been able to win some of these games for them. Is Dushy looking for one more. In front, Speller with the touch. Prevents Tiny from scoring that one. Jar Jar. Bumps, but still upfield for Benu Phoenix. Dushy back pass, Tiny. He dropped down. Jar Jar just wide. It's Dushy. Infield. Tiny. Waves will save it. Now cleared away, but Jar Jar waiting on it. Jar Jar. Oh, and not a great touch from Speller. Still Jar Jar waiting, but Acrylic with the challenge. Acrylic gonna bump out Dushy, but Dushy will get the clear. Waves will back pass to Speller, and they reset here on offense. That reset will just lead to Jar Jar with this play in the midfield. Massive control. Benu Phoenix waiting on the 50-50s. It's Tiny. Only as far as Speller. Dushy in front. Dushy to Tiny. Acrylic waits patiently for that one. Acrylic, not very far from his net. I was worried more so on just making sure that the ball doesn't go in his net rather than trying to get it away. The common theme here from Total Control. Not to worry about the clear ball game. Instead, worry about making sure you keep the ball in the first place. Waves doesn't read this one. Tiny, up to the corner, in front, no one. What a pinch, my goodness! And that's just straight down the other side of the field. Benu Phoenix, awkward, in front, no one there respond. Total Control, Gold waited for the clear. And now Acrylic, is that a bad touch? Speller, up to Acrylic. Acrylic will fake it under one. Speller now. Low boost, still gets the dunk on Dushy, but Dushy still. It's a counter dunk as well. Off the back wall, Waves. Misread, in front for Tiny! Oh, that one's wide! And we stay tied on Champions Field. Going into the final 60 seconds. Any goal now can win it. Tiny! Tiny with the redirect! Any goal can, and any goal will win this. It's Tiny to take the initiative. And no one was there to read it. The kickoff spot we go. Once again, Total Control Esports on the back foot in this game. They need a response. There's not a lot of time to do it. They were stuck in this position last game where they were down a goal with about a minute left. They could not make it up. This game, can it change? Speller, past one, Tiny to the back wall. Tiny. Keeps trying to get the clear away. Acrylic, Doug, Dushy. Keeps it up, Dushy. On Waves, Doug. Through the defense, Acrylic. Off the corner, Total Control Gold. To contend here with more Benu Phoenix offense. The offense not here to try to get a goal for Benu Phoenix, although that is something they'd love to have. It's mostly to keep the Total Control team away from getting offense. Acrylic, touch over Jar Jar, Waves. Has this one, one-on-one, a shot saved by Dushy as he races back. Speller, infield, no one, Dushy saves it here. Benu Phoenix now need to let the ball hit the ground. It's Tiny. On a 50-50, dunk, ends it. Benu Phoenix take the series. Lethal goal from Tiny, the winner, with just about a minute left in this game. It's Benu Phoenix on Champions Field. And Benu Phoenix will go 2-0 in the season now. As yes, follows did come in during that stream. Sloth, Trace, thank you for the follows. Means a lot again. What a series. We're not done yet, though. We're going to get an interview here with the players of Benu Phoenix. And then we'll move on to our next series again. What a series. Game 5. What a great start to the night. And again, that's only one of 4 we have 3 other matches coming up. Again, reminder, the next one is going to be NYIT Bandits versus NYIT Cybears. So that will be absolutely hype. I can guarantee. And we're waiting on Benu Phoenix. They wanted an interview, so we'll wait on them to join. Again, what a way to get this night going. Absolutely electrifying. Make sure we get the... There you go. Predictions now have been closed. There you all go. It looks like joining me will be Tiny, but I'll wait until Tiny joins. Who won? Benu Phoenix won in Game 5. And here's the captain, though. Tiny, welcome in. Congratulations on your win. What a close series it was for Benu Phoenix.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I mean, how do you feel? Do you feel a bit of relief now? Kind of Game 5's over, the pressure is gone, or are you just feeling even more confident now? You know, with that, it was such a great win against such a strong Total Control team.
It is relieving, and it was a really good game from both teams. When I just feel I'm kind of unsatisfied with how I played and with how the team played, because we didn't play to our full potential. We kind of played bad, I think, in my opinion. But I am relieved that we did get our first win from our actual series. So I am happy about that.
And, again, your first week, you got a win, but it was a forfeit win. How does it mean now to kind of get onto the field and get an actual win, kind of play an actual series? And no, this is where you belong. You're beating other teams around you.
Um, I do feel good that we get to that we get to play for our first game actually, and it was actually it was a pretty good series, and I had fun. It was a good challenge, and it was just good. I just had fun that we got to play today.
Again, as well. And, we got to talk about game five. About a minute left. You got the redirect that won it. Take me through the moments. How were the team comms going? How was everybody feeling it? It was such a climactic moment to end this series.
Um, it's we're just kind of excited. We kind of got happy. We just got excited that
Yeah,
we kind of got away from them kind of. So
yeah.
yeah, that goal we just kind of like try to take it away from them.
Again, you got your wins. It's a great start to season 2-0. There's not many other teams that are going to be able to do that. Next week, you got Team Hades, who's currently enjoying the start of their season as well. Do you have any teams that you want to play against in this team? What about Team Hades specifically? Is there anything about Team Hades? What are you kind of going to plan to do for next week to prepare for this next matchup? Because I'm sure you don't want to go to Game 5 very often in the season.
To be honest, I don't know. I don't know anything about Team 80, so like I don't know. I think if they had any like streams, whatever, or stream games they had, I'll probably try to look at them, see how they play, and I'm probably just gonna try to practice more, go through VODs of the team together to just to prepare for in general as a team.
Yeah, again, makes sense to prepare for what is to come and what you got here tonight. What we got to focus on what you got here tonight. A big win, Game 5. You got the winning goal. And it is absolutely insane. And yes, I do save streams. Don't worry. I save all VODs and I upload them to my YouTube, SportyFC. Go follow me on YouTube. As again, thank you so much for joining. Congratulations on your win. Phoenix United will definitely be proud. Again, have a great night. A great start to this stream.
You too. You have a very nice too. Thank you for having us, and thank you for casting again.
Of course. Hopefully, I'll get to see you guys later guys in the future.
Okay. Thank you. See ya.
YouTube. A win for Benu Phoenix to start off the stream. And yes, I do save all VODs, by the way. I upload them to my YouTube at SportyFC. That's my YouTube. Go follow me. As again, follows also coming in this minute from Liam Esther, and Fuzzy Ducky 13. Thank you for the follows, everybody. You're so nice. Really, you are absolutely nice. But again, that's just the start of the stream here. Next up, Blackline Championship Series action. New Age Bandits, NYIT Cybears. We're gonna go to a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the Sportiest stream. Again, a quick break. We're already back into some more action. This time, it is Black Line Championship Series action here. As we got New Age Bandits, New York Institute of Technology, Cybears. A 3v3 matchup coming straight to you. Here, again, from Black Line Championship Series, Academy Series. These teams, well, they have been names that have definitely been recognizable. New Age, a recognizable organization. NYIT Cybears have been in this tournament before. Their seasons have not been great. The New Age is currently 2-3. NYIT is 1-4. Their only win coming up against Calming Air, which is a team this is the only team that's ranked below them in the rankings that hasn't won yet. So it has not been great for NYIT Cybears. New Age Bandits have not done amazingly either. They're hoping for a better season themselves. I mean, they're in an okay position at number 6 out of 10, but they want to be a little higher up on the rankings. And more importantly, they want to catch up to Knights of Chaos, currently a team that is undefeated, but is definitely their rivals in this tournament. It'll be a tough matchup. That's to be fair. So a lot of work will have to be put in by these teams to really catch up to the rest of the pack. Let's talk about that schedule. Let's talk about what we saw recently. We saw Benu Phoenix win against Kntrol Esports Gold 3-2 in a Game 5. It was a thriller, an absolutely incredible series. And again, now we'll move on to New Age Bandits, NYIT Cybears. Fun fact, NYIT is actually the cause that Red Falcons goes to, so we might actually see Falcons here. Who knows? Maybe he'll be joining the stream. If so, he'll definitely say hi. So, if you're there, Falcons, hello. We know what side Falcons is going to be voting on. We'll see. Again, we'll see the support. No, I know. New Age is an org that does support each other. In fact, they're growing pretty quickly. Again, we saw Wolves just recently when they lost to Pimp Chip and Kappa Boys. Now again, we got another one of the teams, Bandits, playing in. I think they have another team as well. In I think maybe even Contender Series. They might have another team in Contender Series. I'd have to check. In fact, that's what I'm going to do right now. Because again, they have to. Let's see. Yeah, they do. New Age Demon Hounds is also in the Contender Series, and they're actually doing really well. They're 4-0, so. Yeah, for New Age, again, 3 different teams, varying levels of success so far this season. New Age Bandits. Not the worst, not the best. They're hoping that they can do a little better though, because again, we're kind of midway through the season, and you really need to start getting wins soon because there's only 8 weeks of the regular season. You only play 9 matches. You have to get some wins at the end of the season if you want to put yourself in a good placement in that final bracket. Definitely not going to be easy for them, but it's very much possible. As we'll be focusing on these teams and their matchups tonight. NYIT Cybears specifically really need to step up. This has not been a good start to their season. 1-4 is not a record they want to be showing. I mean, for New Age Bandit, again, it's not much better 2-3, but that is at least a record that they can improve upon and do just fine in. 1-4 is not great for NYIT Cybears. They're going to hope to get better and better as in this matchup. Again, a win here would be really big for their confidence. Just overall, the team would be incredibly strong for them. As hello there. Hello there, Christian. How you doing? Again, prediction poll is up, so you can vote for who you think will win this. New Age Bandits, NYIT Cybears. Again, if you had to predict, most people I think would be predicting New Age on this one. I'm doing fine, thank you. As we're just waiting on Both these teams, info has been sent. We'll be waiting on these teams. We'll see again just how strong they may be here. Again, both these teams, these are kind of a must-win situation. These are teams lower ranked in that seeding. And ultimately, they want to make sure they don't get relegated. They don't want to go into relegation because they won't even make the playoffs if they're in the bottom 2 of their group. But like, get yourself into a good position where you don't have to worry about immediately facing a tough team in the first round, because if you go down to the lower bracket immediately, very unlikely you're going to be getting out of there anytime soon. I'm sure both these teams know that pretty well, as we'll be moving into the end game here. We'll be seeing the players. There's No Boost, Blue Lightning, and Killer Eagle of New Age Bandits. Now we just wait on the Cybears, but since I've gotten messages from them, we can definitely wait. As NYIT also have a coach as Garage, or Garage, I don't know how they would pronounce it, but they do have a coach as well that they can utilize, so definitely something that they could think about. A New Age, they do have, I know the organization itself does have a coach in Missouri. Again, he's not listed on this team, so maybe he doesn't have direct connections to this team, but they do have Missouri if they absolutely need someone, although I'm sure these teams can do just fine. Most teams don't have coaches, but a lot of them do. And the ones that do have coaches can utilize them very well. Yes, hello there, Wood Boogers. How you doing? Welcome in. We'll be waiting on NYIT Cybears to join the lobby. And as they're here, we'll be good to get ourselves going into this best of 5. It'll be a fun night of matches, that's for sure. And it's only the second of 4 matches coming tonight. Again, just waiting on Cybears. There they are. There's Jason, Taco, Dibbles, and Stealth 7, the starting roster of NYIT Cybears. A best of 5 series here for the Blackline Championship Series. New Age Bandits, the other New Age team. We saw the Wolves play recently, back I think in week 1. Now we get the Bandits here in week 5. Again, against NYIT Cybears, who have played here last season with some middling success. They're hoping to do better this season, although they're not off to a great start to the first half of their season. This would be a good time to turn things around for NYIT. New Age, though, will definitely look to prevent that from happening. We're off. New Age on the blue. NYIT Cybears on the orange. Definitely got some action here already. Starting off, Killer Eagle shot saved away by Jason Taco, the captain of NYIT. As Dibbles rising at the clear. New Age putting up some immediate pressure. NYIT Cybears struggling to actually break out of their own half. This might become an issue for them down the line if they cannot get the ball out quickly. And New Age will find ways to beat them out that way. Although a double demo saved by No Boost. Only player that was on the field at that point for New Age. As now a miss! Oh, Stealth 7 will get the save. Almost a huge error there as one of the NYIT players completely missed that one immediately. Forced her teammate into a much tougher position, but Stealth 7 came with a save. A very quick reaction type situation. As 2 touches from No Boost. Stealth 7 trying to bring the ball down the field. Another demo. This has been a very ugly start to the game here. Both these teams willing to get into the demo games. There's No Boost this flick. Dibbles will save it away here. Jumping in are some NYIT players. Dibbles up the side wall. Killer Eagle. Killer Eagle still following through. Jason Taco, that touch. Kind of left in the midfield. Dibbles doesn't like it. Jason Taco will get it away. So far, NYIT just looked really awkward They just don't. It just doesn't feel like they really are able to mix well with each other right now, and it just feels like they aren't comfortable with what they're doing right now in this series. They don't feel like they're in the right positions at the right times. It feels like there's a lot of double commits. Whereas on the other side, New Age, I mean, they're not looking nearly as uncomfortable. They look like they're kind of playing pretty well, and that's a good start to this game. No Boost will score. Now them putting New York Institute of Technology Cybears on the back foot will definitely force NYIT to push up even more. Start for New Age. Definitely a beneficial one. Can they keep the offense going? Well, Jason Taco overshot this one off the back wall. In front for Killer Eagle. Doesn't read this one. But a follow-up maybe. Saved by Stealth 7. Had to make a couple saves for this team so far. And that's another one to add to his tally. NYIT, get rid of it, but already back on offense are New Age. In front, shot goes wide. Jason Taco trying to find the clear. Blue Lightning. Balanced on Dibbles. This one again upfield for New Age Bandits. As they just keep trying to put in offense, keep trying to put in pressure. A demo, Jason Taco maybe creating some space. Stealth 7 beats the last defender. Dibbles sees to put it in. New York Institute of Technology Cybears. Answer back. At some point, the demos are going to become fruitful. In that position, it was. Jason Taco removes the 50-50. And that last defender had to make a decision, a split-second decision to go for it or to turn away. That decision would have been great for them, but they went for the challenge, trying to see if they can keep the offense, but that risk did not pay off. Though right off the kickoff, Killer Eagle trying to jump on top of Stealth 7 there. Dibbles his pinch. Bouncer, Blue Lightning clears it back. Now maybe rolling it around the back wall for no boost, no boost! Almost tucked it in, but Jason Taco was standing in the way. And New Age Bandits, while they keep getting offense, there's always a defender to match them, isn't there? Though again, this amount of defense from NYIT definitely not something that they're going to be super comfortable with, again, as a team. They just don't look comfortable. I feel like they're really rotating around each other perfectly. And that is, again, what's allowing New Age Bandits to kind of push up here, find cracks in the defense. They can try to exploit so far. Only scoring once, but if they keep up the offense that they're going with, they'll get a goal soon. As Dibbles off the back wall, cleared away by New Age Bandits. No boost. Beats out Stealth 7. Open backfield here. No boost. Killer Eagle. Who wants it? It's no boost to take it. And New Age Bandits once again get themselves in the lead. A minute and 3 seconds left for NYIT Cybears. 7. That touch goes straight to no boost. And Killer Eagle, that's a third one. New Age, add another goal. They're not looking like they're going to be stopping anytime soon. It's Killer Eagle to put that one in, smashed into the back of the net. Another goal for New Age Bandits means that now they have insurance. They can relax a little bit easier now, knowing that they have a 2-goal lead. They don't need to. If they give one up, it is not the end of the world. They'll still be the ones winning. Of course, they're gonna look for more. Dibbles, oh my. Oh, what a shot from Dibbles into his own net. Dibbles raced back for that one. And look at how much ground he had to cover just to get there. Unfortunately, he did not put the ball where it needed to go. It needed to go to the corner. Dibbles put it in his own net. New Age Bandits already off to a great start in this one. 4-1. But you can definitely see an answer here from NYIT Cybears. It depends if New Age Bandits will let them have one, because New Age Bandits are not looking keen to have that happen to them. The demo, no boost, almost got his hat trick. Still keeps control. No boost is going all absolutely crazy. He's aping right now. He's going for the ball every single time he can. Gotta say, it's definitely a good idea. Especially if NYIT are allowing it to happen. Infield pass, Killer Eagle saved away this one. Kept up by No Boost. Maybe one last chance. It will hit the ground eventually. New Age Bandits will take game 1 with a stunning 4-1 victory. Did not look like they were slowing down any time there in that game. NYIT, we can already see kind of the issues that have been plaguing them all season long. A slow offense. A defense that seems to just not be comfortable with itself. And that's why New Age Bandits are definitely the ones pushing up, playing aggressive. That's the reason why they're getting so much space. But NYIT Cybears definitely could answer back to this. They're just going to need to fix some of those issues that were plaguing them in game 1. Issues that are definitely not easy to fix, but only possible for a team of their caliber. This will be taking the full minute here, as New Age Bandits taking their time. They take game 1. Surprising they're not immediately jumping in for game 2. I guess that means they're trying to make up a game plan. Really, their game plan should just be keep doing what you've been doing. It's worked. And NYIT Cybears definitely have bigger issues to look for here than what New Age Bandits have been throwing at their net. It's more so with themselves, I think, for NYIT. As well, I gotta check and make sure that everybody's actually doing okay. There we go. Yep, everyone's back. I thought maybe for a second we had some issues there with maybe New Age. But no, they're fine. We're in game 2. Bouncer going across the nets. New Age, again, went off to had a good start in game 1. It took them a while though to get that goal. It took them about half the game, but after that, the offense kind of accelerated near the end of it. Just did not stop scoring. NYIT seemed like they cracked at the very end of that game. New Age, maybe trying to force this out again, but a slow challenge from Killer Eagle. Jason Taco will push it upfield. No boost. They're past Stealth 7. Dibbles off the side wall. Blue Lightning. Dibbles with the dunk. Going towards the net. Killer Eagle keeps it, and that's just right in front of his net. Should be a goal for Stealth 7, and will. And Killer Eagle. Where's the trapdoor when you need it? That is a huge error from him. From a player who's so consistent on that back line. It's rare to see Killer Eagle miss those. Just don't see it happen often from a player like him. See if Rage can regain from that mistake there. Blue Eagle. Dibbles will clear it back in. Coming forward is Blue Lightning. In front of that, Nobu has to get to it. Stealth 7. Deflected wide. Jason Taco looking across the field. I know it was meant to be a shot there from Jason Taco, but instead it just allows more offense for NYIT. As New Age Bandits just getting the ball away. They just need some space. NYIT, though, definitely trying to hunt for this one. It's a much more collective push from this team. Maybe a beacon of what could be NYIT in the future if they're able to fix some of these errors, but they're now back on defense. Only for a moment, though. There's that dunk. Give things right back to them on the offense. Them playing the aggressive. Back to Stealth 7. Round 1 defender. Doink over 2. No boost jumps for this one. He actually leaves in front of his net. That's a dangerous position from No boost. I don't think he knew it, but no one was close to him there. He could have let that ball bounce, and he could have been able to control it and maybe get the ball out that way. Now, again, more offense from NYIT. Their shots, though, have been wide numerous times. Just need to put one on target, and I think we'll see them get that goal that they are desperately looking for. Well, for New Age Bandits, it's just about getting the ball away from that half. Away from, stuck on their own half there on defense. Be difficult for them to break out. Every clear just heads straight to an NYIT player. No boost, gets the clear though. This one though will fall to the back wall. Dibbles, misread. Killer Eagle is not going to let him go away from that one without a punishment. And all of a sudden, New Age Bandits with a goal here as Dibbles. It's all it takes is one mistake on the back half. And that's how quickly things can shift from one side to the other. NYIT had offense for so long in this game. But it's New Age Bandits to score, not NYIT's Cybears. Again, the defense here from NYIT has definitely been worrisome. Although their offense, it will produce another one. Dibbles for this team's second goal of the game. This one infield, and just a bad decision from Killer Eagle. He's the last one back. Plays way too aggressively there. He needs to know his place in that position. Go back, play defense. Instead, try to take his chances with that 50-50. Even if he wins it, it's not going to be amazing for his team, as everybody else was going back at the same time. A bad decision from Killer Eagle. NYIT Cybears will take every single goal they can get. That's a misplay, and that's another one. And again, it's Killer Eagle here who's responsible. That touch needs to go to the corner. No questions about it. You cannot give the ball away to Stealth 7 so easily. Unfortunately for Killer Eagle, a player who's been so incredibly strong for the New Age organization, this game will be one that he'll really have to study, because he is the reason his team is losing right now. I hate to say it like that, I hate to pin it on one player. There never really is ever on one player, but 3 mistakes and 3 goals from NYIT. And Killer Eagle is responsible for every single one of them. Not something you want to do for your team here. If New Age was able to break out a little bit easier here, they'd be the ones winning this game. Instead, they're definitely stuck. And definitely feels like Killer Eagle has been the one to not been able to take that pressure very easily. There's no boost. Gets a dunk on Stealth 7. Dibbles. Past Killer Eagle. Blue Lightning. Last one back. Challenges this one, but too slow. Jason Taco now just needs to put it in. But a little too slow himself as well. NYIT Cybears were that close to maybe getting a 4th goal of this game. Instead, they'll have to just look to trying again, but no boost. Will not let him have the opportunity. No boost. Oh, what a dunk on Stealth 7. Infield for Blue Lightning. Dibbles will win the race to the ball. New Age have to try again. Will they even get a chance? Jason Taco off the ceiling. No boost. He's trying to race down for that one, but nice play from Killer Eagle off the sidewall. And no one can take on that one. That one's just too high up. Blue Lightning. Dibbles with the pinch in field. No boost. Clears it back. This game, it actually has been a great pushback from NYIT. As that one almost went in. Blue Lightning from distance will put that one in the back of the nets. It all started from Killer Eagle here. Every goal seems to be a result of Killer Eagle, whether it's his team scoring or his team getting scored on. With 6 seconds left, we've seen comebacks at this sort of amount of time. That kickoff will do them no wonders. And game 2, a great response from NYIT Cybears. And a game 2 that they'll take and even the series up with it. Moving on to a 3rd game. And again, it just feels like this game was Killer Eagle who just could not handle that pressure that was against him. NYIT Cybears took their chances, decided to play a little more confidence. And we could see just how much that works. Mistakes are going to come at some point. You are the ones playing playing a little more aggressively on it. You're going to capitalize on them. Game 3. Again, New Age Bandits taking their time with this one, taking a bit of a break. They've done that every game. They did that after game 1. This time, though, makes a little more sense. As again, they're going to try to reevaluate, just try to relax a little bit, I think, maybe. Feels like that pressure from NYIT Cybears got to them a little bit. Well, we're ready for game 3. We're ready to get back into the series. As NYIT Cybears haven't joined in yet. There they are, okay. We're back in game 3 here. The series going very similarly to the first one we had today. First one today went all the way to Game 5, back and forth. Does this one follow that same kind of pattern? We'll see. Or do we see one team start taking more control here? Still, it feels somewhat even from both these teams. No one really playing outstandingly better than the other. As Killer Eagle off the back wall in front. Jason Taco will prevent that one from going in. Killer Eagle again. Off the back wall, this one for Blue Lightning. Hasn't had a goal yet this series. Blue Lightning still searching for it. Nobus has had a couple. He doesn't read that one. Dibbles. Almost dunked Stealth 7 there on that clear. Now a bad touch from Dibbles. Jason Taco outside of his net. If that touch was any worse, Jason Taco would be stuck in no man's land. This is now New Age Bandits putting on the offense. Jason Taco. That's towards the net. Dibbles gets to it. Calamity in front. NYIT will just make sure they collapse onto that one. Prevent their own mistakes from being their own worst enemies. Killer Eagle again in field. Dibbles will reach to this one. No boost. Dribble. Won the beat. Stealth 7. Stands his ground. New Age Bandits. Sorry, New Age here. Great pressure. They keep it up. NYIT Cybears win. Will they get their chance at offense? Now, potentially, Stealth 7 shot, saved by no boost. That will just lead to another clear here for New Age. No boost. And a dribble down the field. Dibbles will clear it back. But straight to Blue Lightning. Dibbles. Touch in front. Stealth 7 there to help out, but that leaves the net vulnerable. And that is exactly when Killer Eagle will shoot it. Dibbles and Stealth 7 kind of bump each other out of the way here. And again, both of them pushing up for this one to clear it out. Oh, Blue Lightning did score the last New Age goal? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. There's a lot of things to focus on, isn't there? It's Blue Lightning to the side wall. Infield. Up the ante here. No boost. Maybe a second. That one wide, but could have set up a play there from Blue Lightning. Now bumps coming up from New Age. They haven't seen a lot of them in Game 2. They were willing to go for them in Game 1, but now in Game 2, and now in Game 3, it seems like they've all but disappeared from the game plan here from New Age. As Killer Eagle with the redirect. That's going on target. Dibbles will get rid of it. Again, Killer Eagle infield. Blue Lightning doesn't get this one. No boost. Needs to get back. He will get back in time. New Age, thankfully, save themselves from that danger. Good back by Jason Taco. Blue Lightning dunked off the back wall. Killer Eagle will read this one. Devils. This one a little more difficult, but again, it's Killer Eagle to keep that one away from the net. Killer Eagle, again, that's the consistency he has in the back line. Last game might have just been a fluke from him. I know him pretty well. He's a consistent player. And speaking of consistency, another goal from Killer Eagle. And again, he's consistent on the back line, but he's also consistently getting the offense here. As New Age will get a goal to double their lead. New Age Bandits. Happy with this one. This game has been a lot better for them. Less mistakes, and already we can see just the difference it makes. Especially on that defense. Their defense now back to a solid structure. That dunk, oh, that one almost found its way in. Blue Lightning doesn't get past Jason Taco here. That means NYIT can maybe put pressure on New Age. With no boost. Oh, he's got a flip reset. Oh, won't be afraid to use it either. My goodness. The Killer Eagle may be set up. Nope. Blue Lightning. New Age, just keep the offense going. The more offense they get, the more chance they'll get the score. The more chance they get the score, stronger they'll be at getting these games and winning them. Nibbles. Infield for Jason Taco. NYIT have never been shut out yet in this series, and they'll keep it that way. As Dibbles is play off the back wall, it's a little too difficult for Killer Eagle to read. And it's Jason Taco who finds the open net, staring him down. And he's willing to take that chance. And he won't miss the open chance itself. No boost, last one back, saves this one. Jason Taco, the back wall, no boost, moves back. Blue Lightning. 3 players jumping in, Stealth 7 with the clear. Killer Eagle, holding it close, 2 players commit here from New Age. Killer Eagle still trying to dribble this one, past Jason Taco. But the nets will stay as it is, and oh my goodness! What the Dibbles! Oh my! This game started to feel a bit monotonous, but that will definitely wake everybody up. Oh my goodness. Dibbles, that is completely unexpected. A dunk cross field. And this game tied up. NYIT now has a chance to take match point. Blue Lightning. Maybe. No boost left. Speaking of no boost, here comes no boost. But again, the midfield closed down here by NYIT. Clear Eagle. Stealth 7. Jason Taco trying to race his way back. So does Dibbles. No boost. Reads this one in the corner. Now infield. No one there though. And we'll go to an overtime. In game 3 nonetheless. The closest game so far from both these teams. What will break this deadlock? What will get one of these teams match points? We've seen some great heroic shots. We've seen some misplays from both these teams. We'll definitely see what will create the chances. Blue Lightning. And Killer Eagle got this one away. Dibbles. And no boost. Down. Stealth 7 will cut this one out. Dibbles now with the jump, but doesn't have anything to get to that one. Stealth 7 will still find the clear. It feels like all we need is just one shot. That will end this game. So far, both these teams haven't really been able to put one on target just yet. And NYIT Cybears. The ball out of their half quickly, but no boost trying to answer back. That one going on, but it isn't registered as a shot. Stealth 7 will still make sure it goes away from his net, though. Killer Eagle. Dunked by Stealth 7. Dibbles now will read this one. Infield, no boost with the save. No boost. Veered outwards. Stealth 7. Blue Eagle to Blue Lightning. NYIT Cybears slowly closing in. And shortening the amount of distance they are from the net. At some point, I feel like they're just going to get so close that they should be able to score. But New Age definitely can answer back. All they need is just a breakout and get that opportunity. Seize the chance that comes their way. NYT. Transition. Stealth 7. Up off the back wall. No boost. Reads it. Maybe looking outwards towards Killer Eagle. Instead, he'll follow himself. No one challenging. No boost. On target. Dibbles. We'll see that one away. Blue Lightning. Pinch play. Eludes Jason Taco. No boost has to jump for this one. So does Dibbles. No boost prevents his team there from getting scored on. Another chance. Blue Lightning there. Dibbles now. The overtime just keeps on going. Who will take the goal? Stealth 7. Off the sidewall. Blue Lightning. What a pinch. Down the length of the field. No boost. Only towards Dibbles, though, and this will be a chance for NYIT. Stealth 7. Oh, that should have been on target. NYIT wastes the opportunity that was given to them. New Age definitely looking like they're floundering a little bit on defense, but now they're back the other way. That's it from Blue Lightning. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. And all it takes is just one opportunity from Blue Lightning. Stealth 7 completely overcommits. He didn't cover his net there. Blue Lightning will allow New Age Bandits to now take match point. And only one game away now from winning the series. Within reach for this team. As we'll go to a fourth game. Here we go. Get back into action. New Age Bandits, all they need is just one more game. Yeah, both these teams taking their time, though. No one's wanting to get to it too quickly. All they need is one more game. And New Age Bandits, they'll be seeing themselves as series winners. They still have to fight for it, and NYIT Cybears are not going to go down easily. What's going to be so important in this game, especially for NYIT, is when they'll score. Last game, it took them a very long time before they got there. In this game, if they want to get themselves off to a great start, scoring early and scoring confidently will help them with that. You do not want to let New Age Bandits, at this point in the series, get more momentum in their favor. 7 to the corner. Regal will read this. This one's just running off around the back wall. No one jumping from New Age. They don't see any pressure to go for it. Truth be told, there wasn't any. Now there's a little bit of pressure. And then NYIT committed aggressively for that one. They do recover the defense. They're going to have to play a little bit of it against New Age. Clear. New boost. Stops it in its track. Clear Eagle. Light touch. Dibbles. Keeps it close. Stealth 7 shot. Blue Lightning can't read it. And Stealth 7 will score. The Dominus packs so much power. And we see it at full force here. As that one sails over Blue Lightning. And we'll be seeing NYIT score first. As I said, they need to do that in this series. And in this game specifically if they want to go to Game 5. Blue Eagle. Stealth 7. Flip reset, potentially. Jason Taco needed to put that one on, though. NYIT do have some accuracy issues in this series. It's a weird thing for them, because they don't get a ton of it doesn't feel like they always get a ton of opportunities. It actually does not help them in that. Their silence on offense, they really, really do struggle. Oh, this series from them has been one there. They've kept themselves pretty equal to New Age. New Age still, again, I pull out as being the slightly better team, as it shows on the rankings right now. No boost. That one goes across the face of the net. Stealth 7. Overkiller Eagle. Stealth 7 with the dribble. I just try to go through everybody. Infield. And what happened to Blue Lightning? He didn't challenge that. And I mean, that's a free goal for Dibbles. Blue Lightning might be a bit ashamed of himself there, because he knows he definitely should have had that one. It rolls right in front of his car. He just was too far out of his net. Not in the right position to recover. And it's another goal here from NYIT. And Game 5 looking increasingly likely. Again, all they need here from NYIT is one mistake from New Age, and it seems like that is the catalyst to start things here for NYIT to go their way on offense. Not a playstyle that works against everybody, but New Age Bandits definitely are a team that they can use it against. Again, no team's defense is perfect. Killer Eagle. Help a team out with a pinch off the sidewall. Dibbles. Use it back. A bit awkward for NYIT. But Jason Talk will end up exiting the pile there with the ball. Still though, New Age. Another one in front. That should have gone in from Blue Lightning. Stealth 7 didn't even jump for it. And Stealth 7 almost. A costly error there, pushing out of his net too early. Infield from no boost. Killer Eagle. Off the post. Off the other post. They can't score. No matter how hard New Age try. That's the post denying them once again. Miss from Devils. Killer Eagle. Doesn't read it either. Stealth 7. Blue Lightning to the corner. Bouncing its way in front, no boost. To the sidewall, Dibbles, Killer Eagle will challenge as well. Stealth 7 with the clear, no boost. I clear it back. Jason Taco. In towards the corner. Pinch. Over everybody, but no one there from NYIT to respond. And put that one in the back of the net. As New Age, definitely being put into a better cycle. They just are, it feels like they're chasing after NYIT right now. NYIT Cybears are doing so well at just playing the game at their speed. They're forcing New Age to have to respond, trying to play a game of catch-up. And I hate to say it, the game of catch-up is not generally one that you want to play as a team. No boost. Isn't Taco. Rolls on the sidewall. NYIT Cybears doing really well again at preventing New Age Dragons, that's the wrong team. New Age Bandits. Doing what New Age Bandits want to do. That is just, again, get themselves into offense, get a lot of shooting opportunities. So far, New Age Bandits have seen very little of that, but no boost down the field. Might look to hit this one. He actually just redirected it all the way to the other side of the field. And that might almost be a goal. No, Killer Eagle will stop it. Doesn't really matter, though. As we will be going to another Game 5 here in another series tonight. NYIT Cybears forcing this series to go the distance. New Age Bandits could not keep up. Again, this is a game where it felt like NYIT Cybears were putting in their own pace of play. And they're begging, and they're forcing, not begging, they're forcing New Age Bandits to catch up in that sense, to play the pace that they're at. New Age Bandits in Game 5 set their own speed. One more game to decide this one. It's been an incredibly strong night so far. 2 series, and both of them have gone to Game 5. Couldn't ask for much better than that. We're just waiting here. Both the teams to join on in. There we go. Game 5. The end of the series. Whoever wins this will take it all. Been exciting. It's been exciting so far, but only one team can win this back and forth. New Age have won all the even games so far. NYIT have taken all the odd games. New Age, if we follow that trend, we'll take this one. But in our last series, the same thing happened, where teams played games until games 4 and 5, when we saw Benu Phoenix take 2 in a row. So we'll see if maybe NYIT can do that. Again, wins are definitely necessary for these teams, especially with them being in not amazing place in the bracket, especially NYT. They're in that lower part of the bracket, a lower part of the group bracket there, and where they're currently, if the series would end now, they'd be in relegation. Obviously, they do not want to be there. They want to be able to make the playoffs. That they need to be in the top 8. Meaning a win here against New Age would be so beneficial for them. There's no boost. With the dribble, no boost, trying to use those mechanics! Saved by Jason Taco. Up is Blue Lightning in front of the net, and that will fall through. The start from no boost, the air dribbles this one, forces everybody to commit, and then that leaves Blue Lightning with a shot here, a second effort, and that one will find its way into the back of the net. New Age Bandits take the lead. Again, all they need is just one strong play. A good starts, and they might even add more. No boost, and from Blue Lightning again! Oh, that one's denied by Dibbles. Almost again, there's no boost. Again, trying to use those mechanics of his to open up and make plays. NYIT, awkward. Goes all the way back. For Eagle. Waiting in his line. Big dunk, that will go the entire G to the other side, and Stealth 7 will have to control this. Killer Eagle with the 50-50. Jason Taco around no boost. Blue Lightning. It's the save. And that one in front. Stealth 7 couldn't read it. As New Age, having to watch us passing plays. Oh ho ho! NYIT Cybears. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They absolutely diced up New Age there. What an incredibly strong passing effort there from the NYIT. That was brilliant. Absolutely majestic. As they'll beat out New Age with some great team effort. Being able to find each other. It's a tough skill, especially for teams at this level when you have to deal with so much pressure, so much space. If you can get passes, if you can connect with your teammates, even strong chemistry, that will help you out so much in the long run. No boost. Jason Taco, the challenge win. Dibbles misses this one completely. Killer Eagle down the field. Stealth 7 will get there. It does mean more defense. No boost. Doesn't read it. Blue Lightning trying to keep it low. Jason Taco will clear it back. Dibbles. Maybe the redirect. No, Jason Taco. And that one stopped by Killer Eagle. Strong defense from both sides. Who will crack first? Who will fall under that pressure? Who will potentially give up what could be the winning goal? Stealth 7. Been a powerful shooter. Every touch Stealth 7 seems to make seems to be just so incredibly strong. I'll have to see a little more control from Stealth 7, especially when plays it where he's not shooting. A lot of touches just seem to be too heavy for what should be happening. Jason Taco, New Age Bandits just wait on the goal line there. Now infield from Stealth 7. That one couldn't reach Jason Taco. There's no boost. Almost got around the last defender there, but it does deflect off of them. New Age though could create offense from this. No boost. Challenge on Dibbles. Stealth 7 with the clear. Bouncer. That one 50-50. Jason Taco. Leave it for Dibbles. New Age trying to get the ball away. No boost. Down the field. This one up the back wall, maybe. Jason Taco. No shots have happened in a long time. Henceforth, we've seen no goals. No boost. We're inside that final minute. Any play now could be the one to end it. The pressure has to be at an all-time high. Not just for New Age, but for NYIT Cybears. Both these teams know how important a series like this is, and how important a goal is! Killer Eagle couldn't get on that one. The pass was just not good enough. NYIT Cybears breathe a sigh of relief. They get that one away. Redirect from Killer Eagle. It's only towards Jason Taco. Dibbles, though, cuts him off. That's an error. No boost. Been strong all game. He set up the first goal. Trying to set up another one. Dibbles with the stop. Jumping in his Blue Lightning. Taco keeps it up. It hits the ground. And we'll go to golden goal for one last time this series. It's in Game 5 overtime. Last overtime won by a goal by New Age Bandits. Blue Lightning. This game even more important. In front! Killer Eagle will take it! 17 seconds in! And that one ended quickly. It bounced in front of the net. No one could read it out of NYIT Cybears. And you'll be seeing New Age Bandits with another series win. It went all the way, though, to Game 5. And we'll be moving here again. Another big win. Back and forth. New Age Bandits take the win in Game 5 overtime. Had to play a lot of overtimes, in fact. And we will get another interview with New Age Bandits' captain here. Where is Killer Eagle? There he is. We'll see if maybe any of his teammates will join on in. Well, again, another Game 5. This night has been ecstatic. Yeah, of course, interview. Of course, jump on in. We have time. As well, that's happening. I'm going to talk to you guys about the next series, Ethix Esports Radiance fans. We're going to have PappaPiya join on in to the booth, but again, wait a little bit. We'll get them in here soon. As soon as this interview's over, we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back. Don't worry. But again, interview coming up with Killer Eagle. And my goodness, another close series.
Hey, Sporty. Fuck, my bad.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
My bad. I didn't mean that.
Jumping in and already breaking rules. No, I'm joking around. But again, what a win. How you doing?
Good. But it won't let me invite you got for the thing.
Yeah, send the invite that I sent you. How about that?
Yeah. I want to send it to my teammates.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm gonna see if I can do it. Maybe. No, I could not. It's not the right thing, Blue. It
Okay.
won't let me.
Stream can hear you. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know. All right, there we go. All right.
Got him in? Cool. As soon as they jump on in, we'll get this one started. Again, but while that's happening, again, I want to ask you this again. Another Game 5 series. How are you feeling? That one, maybe it was a little bit closer than what you wanted.
Yeah, it was definitely closer than I wanted.
But again, how are you feeling? You know, a bit of relief, I'm sure.
Definitely kind of anxious a little bit because we haven't had the best of luck for the past 3 games. We took the Knights of Chaos to Game 5. I feel like we should have won, but whatever. And then the other 2 games where, I mean, we just got in our head a little bit too much.
Yeah, of course. Again, you say you get in your head, but
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
here with us as well is Blue Lightning. Blue Lightning, welcome in as well. My goodness, that was close. It went to Game 5. I'm sure there was definitely nerves. How do you feel now, kind of, that you've relaxed a little bit? How was Game 5 specifically? Because after losing Game 4 so badly, NYIT Cybears controlled that game. You know, have you kind of calmed your nerves down a little bit?
I mean, yeah, I think we all panic a little bit. We're all a little bit nervous just because it's game day. I mean, you don't want to fuck up.
Whoa, oh my goodness, come on, guys.
My bad.
There's one rule in these interviews, and both of you failed.
My bad.
You failed. Come on.
No, all right. You don't want to mess up. There we go. But yeah, no. In general, I mean, it's really just all about trusting your teammates. So I mean, if you can do that, at the end of the day, everything else just kind of handles itself.
Yeah, of course. Again, you said a big win. Talk about the Knights of Chaos losing to that. That was a rough loss. I know you guys specifically really want to beat them. You know, Killer Eagle, it's your old org. I know if there's any team you want to beat, it's them, but it didn't come to fruition. Against NYT, you do get a win here. Next week, though, you have to play Calming Air. I mean, how are you feeling about the rest, like the kind of the schedule for the rest of the season? Because you've had some pretty tough matches in this first half.
I mean, we actually. Oh, go ahead, Nathan, if you want.
I mean, I think one of the last games, I think it is the last one. They're the top, so that's gonna be a tough one. I think the other ones, they're gonna be decently tough, but I think we can either get them in Game 4 or 5, maybe a sweep. Hopefully.
We'll see. Exactly. Again, any shoutouts, any final messages here from both of you? Kind of going future, because again, I gotta get to my next series. Your series took so long. Any final statements you want to make to the stream? For any of you?
I would shout out definitely to the New Age org, and definitely Blood Wolf for setting all this up for us, and to my teammates.
Well, and there's Boost. There is Boost. If you want to ask him a question,
Oh, hello there, No Boost. How you doing?
Fantastic.
Yeah, of course. Again, you know, again, it was a scary series. You how are you feeling kind of with this team? Again, it seems like you guys took a little while to kind of gel yourselves, and not every game was perfect. But again, how are you feeling kind of overall with this team? You know, even though this was definitely not your best showing. How do you kind of feel kind of with this team? You know, do you feel like this team is starting to gel more and more as the season goes on?
Yeah, I mean, we have our moments. It's just getting the consistency down. But overall, I feel good.
Of course. Again, and you know, all of you are in here got to talk for your own time. Again, any final remarks? Any final statements you want to make to the stream here? Any shoutouts? So you heard from Killer Eagle.
GG's.
GG's comes from No Boost. Anything from you, Blue Lightning?
No, not especially, but I hope to see most of these teams back into the playoffs here eventually, because I think it was the top 8 teams make it to playoffs, right?
Yes,
so,
top 8 from your group.
So I know the Bears they're probably looking at the bottom right now, but I think they can make it.
Again, I like the confidence. Again, congratulations on your win. Here, thank you for joining me, Killer Eagle, No Boost, and Blue Lightning. Have an amazing rest of your night.
You
Congratulations.
too, buddy.
Thank you as well.
There we go, another win, another series. We're going to be moving very quickly to our next one. Ethix Esports, Radiance, Phantoms. See you soon. Raids coming in from Shutter BFY, Igor the Wise. Thank you guys so much. How was your streams? Hopefully it was fun. We'll see you guys. Welcome back, everybody, to the sportiest stream as I see you all. And hey, I've got a co-caster with me as well here. I got myself a PappaPiya. Hello, PappaPiya. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's so nice to see you.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. The first time doing cast over here, so definitely gonna be interesting. Hopefully, we see a lot of high flying action from these teams out here. Should be a good one.
Yeah, of course, and it is for the Skyward series. Again, a exciting matchup coming up to us. It's Ethix Esports, Radiance Phantoms. This matchup, on the surface, looks a bit one-sided. I mean, Ethix are currently 7-2 in that top four Radiance Phantoms 1-8, but there actually are things on the line here for both these teams. There are definitely things that both these teams are going to be looking at as well. Again, playoff scenarios, they're so important. And PappaPiya, I know you can say this kind of yourself, how hungry teams can get for those playoffs.
Oh yeah, teams are always gonna be fighting for the playoff spot. I mean, everybody wants to go for the glory, right? Everybody's fighting for the chip, clawing, scratching, trying to get to the top. So it's gonna be interesting to see how these games play out, see who's gonna come out on top to be able to fight for that championship.
Yeah, of course. And while the playoffs are already a dream right now for Radiance Phantoms, they cannot make it in. For Ethix, there are actually things here that do matter. If they lose this series, good chance is they're going to fall out of the top 4, and they're going to go to the wild card, meaning they're going to have to play 2 weeks of gameplay to get themselves into the top 8 for that final bracket. If they win, they make it. They stay in the top 4. The game differential they have with the 5th place team, I believe, is a +3 game differential difference. Meaning, if they win, they will secure top 4. I believe that is what we're currently looking at. And I believe, again, if they win, a lot of good things will happen for Ethix. So there's a lot of things on the line, even for a series against 2 teams that are so different.
And so, who do you think is gonna pull out the win today? Or
I
tonight?
mean, I have to think that Ethix is going to do it. By the way, that's a very cute dog in the background. We get to see the dog is photobombing. Don't worry, I have cats. They do the exact same thing.
Actually, that was just a big cat.
Oh, that's a cat. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought that was a dog, but no, it's a cat. Oh my goodness, I have cats. They do the exact same thing. They will, if my door wasn't closed, they would be right on top of me right now. And but again, yeah, again, as I said, I think Ethix is going to take this. I've seen them play before. Last time I saw them play was against Ignition Academy. They won in Game 5, I believe. They won that one in Game 5, preventing a reverse sweep. It is they're a really solid team. I think they're severely underrated. I think Ethix are severely underrated as an incredibly strong team here against Radiance Phantoms. Radiance Phantoms have a couple tricks up their sleeve, but so far this season, it has been, well, to say the least, it has been disappointing for Radiance Phantoms. This has not been the season they have had. They're currently 1-8. There's a lot of things that need to go. There's a lot of things that they're going to need to change up going into the next season of Skyward series. They're already out of the running. This match is just for the fun of it, and that's what makes this so interesting for Radiance Phantoms, is that they are 1-8, and they don't have anything. They don't have any pressure. Ethix do.
Oh yes, you know what? I always love a good underdog story, and Radiant Phantoms. I mean, in the standings, they're kind of on the bottom of the leaderboard, but it's always fun to see a big surprise upset to pull somebody out of the top 4 or top 5. Sorry. So it's definitely going to be an interesting one. See if the Phantoms can pull some surprise upset up here.
Exactly. As again, we're gonna get into the lobby very soon. By the way, I'm gonna say this on stream. Yes, I do notice his camera's blurry. This is great.
That's what I thought, sir.
Yeah, the camera's a little blurry. The camera's having some difficulties here. It can't pick up your face. I think it might just be the camera, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, now now you're just really close to it. See, this is the fun of co-casting and having to make sure you use Video Ninja. Sometimes the cameras don't actually like it.
Oh,
Hey, it's back. Don't worry, my camera's the same thing. It has like a shift thing where it keeps shifting back and forth. So if it gets close, if it move away from it, it can move back and forth. So it's pretty funny in how it likes to shift like that. As
It gets out of focus sometimes for sure. Just trying to work all the kinks out here. Like I said, this is the first time ever being camera live. I've casted maybe just my voice before, but first time actually having a camera presence. So just working through the kinks here, and hopefully we have a smooth selling show for the rest of the way.
Yeah, again, you'll be here with me for this series, but you'll also be here for another series after this one, the playoff matchup for the up-and-coming cup. WashedFC versus again, this is quarterfinals for the up-and-coming cup. They'll be playing against Furor Esports Blue. You won't want to miss that action, a best of 7 coming later tonight. But, of course, matchups coming in very soon. We'll be moving in game now. Again, you got a prediction poll coming out. Make sure you vote for who you think will win. But again, we're in game right now, waiting on both these teams to join in. We see Ethix are here. Now just need to wait on Radiance Phantoms to take to the lobby. And again, this matchup looking a bit one-sided here, PappaPiya. But of course, as you said, anything can happen. And the fact that Radiance Phantoms are under no stress might actually benefit him here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the underdog here really has nothing to lose. Go out, have a good time, maybe get an upset. It's really the top seeded, top 5 team that's really got only thing to lose here. So I mean, the underdogs go out there, have a good time, play their best game they can. They can come out with a win here. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, again, the wonders that pressure can do to teams. Teams generally don't play better under pressure than when they do. There are teams that play well under pressure, but they're never better. You don't see teams play better under pressure. As an info been sent out to both these teams, will be depending on them to join in. I know Radiance Phantoms like to join in on time. Yeah, again, you know this somewhat well. Again, with your experience on Rocket League, whenever you're under so much pressure, it's really difficult to make the right decisions.
Oh yeah, honestly, man, I thrive being the underdog, man. Everybody's got their eyes on the other team, expecting them to be the hot dogs, the ones that are going to come up with the win. That just puts a fire in my belly to come out firing even stronger, hotter, better, harder, faster, everything. Put it all out there because you want to prove that you can compete with the top dogs. Maybe we just had a unfortunate season and got some unlucky goals down the line, and everything kind of happened what it was down, early on in the season. But we're here to make a statement that we're here to stay. We're here to play.
Again, it's the last week of the regular season. Well, Radiance Phantoms will not get into the playoffs. Ethix Esports have already secured that. And this matchup's important for another reason as well. Ethix Esports are going to be playing in a tournament very soon. It's going to start in 2 days from now. This would be a good warm-up match for them, just to make sure they're kind of playing their level, because they got a really tough group. In fact, I'm going to be casting that group. I'll be following a lot of the action in the next tournament. It will be the One-Up Gaming Awesome Brawl. I'll be doing Group C here with Ethix Esports, along some other teams. You might have recognized them, PappaPiya, if you look the leaderboard. Unknowns in there, a mix of Unknown Air and Illusions, and you probably recognize those teams because they're also very high ranked. Another team in there is OUG Science, some players made up from other Skyward Series teams that used to play together. They actually won a One-Up Gaming tournament before, so that's another scary team. And then adding in is Evolve Obsidian, the only team there that doesn't have any. Only team in that group that doesn't have any Skyward Series players, but the Evolve organization is in the league, and Evolve Obsidian, I can tell you from experience, is a very strong team. So, again, they got a scary group. This would just be a good warm-up for them, I think. More than importantly than anything, they don't need to make top 4, but they'd love to. But also, again, a warm-up coming into One-Up Gaming. It's going to be a big tournament for them. They need to play their best. This is a matchup they can win and give themselves some confidence, and confidence does you wonders.
Oh yeah, definitely having high confidence going into playoffs. You definitely want to get in a hot streak. It really don't matter. In regular season. It's nice to do good during regular season, but if you can catch fire right at the end or right at the beginning of playoffs, man, that's when you really want to catch fire and bring it all the way in the championship. That's usually the teams that take it all the way to the end and get the chip in the end. So, I mean, just like football, some teams do great during the regular season, but slow up during the playoffs time, and then they fall short in the championship. So let's see if they can catch fire going into the playoffs and follow through all the way to the end.
Yeah, and again, for Ethix Esports, I think that's an even bigger reason why they would like to get a win here. They get the skip, the wild card, which is a very brutal part of the playoffs. A lot of teams got in there. 8 teams go in there. Only 4 of them make it out. It's a very brutal playoff system. It is not easy. It's a double-in format. If you don't play well in the wild card, it definitely matters. In the regular season, it doesn't, especially at this point for both these teams. But in the wild card, it definitely does, because if you lose twice, your season is over. No questions. I don't care what your ranking was. That is it, and that is it for the tournament. It gets even more brutal in the final bracket, but in the final bracket, you kind of it's the best teams. You want to get there, because you know that you are at that level, and especially just, again, confidence. You have confidence. You're in the top 4. You're going to make sure that you keep that. If you, and again, also just to skip out on the brutal wildcard system. As again, we're still waiting on Radiance Phantoms here to join on up. As soon as they're here, again, they should be showing up anytime now. I know that they're
Maybe
online.
They're just trying to ice the clock.
No, I think they've just accidentally, had one of their matches go a little too long here. I think
Just,
they just had like one of the
unfortunate.
warm-up matches taking a little too long. I've had that happen a lot. Or maybe, and this happens way too often, they're taking a tactical poop. Happens way too often. You know it happens. We have to take a bathroom break right before the series. It's tactical.
Tactical poop.
Yeah, they're just and then you know, they gotta ice up. They gotta ice Ethix. They gotta get any advantage they can. I can't blame Phantoms.
I feel you, of course. I like that. I never used that before. Tactical poop. On my
Trust
next,
me, it
on my
happens.
next game,
What's crazy is that it happens so often with higher ranked teams. They don't do it literally, but they just higher ranked teams. It's a lot more common, which is pretty funny to me. You don't actually see that much in Skyward series, but in like Blackline, for instance, where there's a lot of like GC2, GC3 level teams, you see it happen a ton. It is hilarious.
I mean, I understand. You got all that pressure coming up in playoffs, a big game on the line. You know, sometimes you get
You got
the
some pressure
bubbly,
built up down there as well.
Pressure built up in the old belly. You know.
I mean, I can't blame them. You might as well let it out. You don't really want to be playing when you're jittery, so I can't blame them.
Yeah,
But again,
100%
we'll see.
agree.
We'll
You
see
don't
when
want to tighten up too much on trying to save a goal and let one loose.
yeah, you don't want to have those jitters become the reason that you lose. Obviously.
Mm-hmm. Of course. But yeah, but again, I appreciate you having me on here on this stream to cast this game with you. It's definitely exciting and definitely a new experience for me. So I want to thank you again for having me and everyone here. Hopefully y'all taking me well. You know, thanks, chat. Hopefully I can live up to y'all's expectations and keep everything good flowing in here.
Yep. Again, we're just I'm just waiting around here. We're waiting for Radiance Phantoms. Again, surprised that they haven't joined yet. They have 15 minutes from the match start time to join in.
Oh man, will that turn into a forfeit?
Yes, if it does, it can turn into a forfeit. Depends what Ethix decide.
Dun 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 dun. What the twist?
Well, again, it does happen sometimes. Although, again, Phantoms are not a team known for forfeiting. Again, I think they're just late. I think they just have some issues. Again, they have 15 minutes for the match start time, so they have 10 minutes from now to get themselves into this lobby. And again, as soon as they're here, we'll get the series started. If not, again, it's up to Ethix's discretion if they want to take this or not. Again, Ethix, a pretty big team. Got some streamers as well. Both Ego the Wise and ShutterBFY are actually Twitch streamers. They both, again, rated me. So again, big shout outs to them. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah! Shout out to y'all.
Again, always got to support them. Again, you see it a lot actually, where a lot of players will stream right before their matchups. As again, Shutter just told me they're on their way. Again, they're just a bit late. So Maple and company of Radiance Phantoms will be here very soon. Again, this matchup shaping up to be maybe a bit one-sided. On the outside, it looks one-sided. On the inside, who knows? Radiance Phantoms are a pretty defensive team overall. There comes Maple just messaging me. They're joining in. So yeah, I think it was just a last-minute match there. Some last-minute scheduling, trying to make sure that everything is under control and good to go. Again, we're waiting here on Radiance Phantoms. As soon as they're here, they're good to go. Oh yeah, or they could choose to reschedule. That is true. They could also do that, but I rarely see teams reschedule after a situation like this. It's pretty difficult to reschedule, but again, it's very likely. But with Ethix having the tournament coming up, obviously they don't want to. There they are. There's Paulie and
There
Maple,
they are.
and
Paulie and
Master Yoda jumping in. Everybody here, and we'll get
Oh,
this.
Master Yoda.
Yep, that's his name. A lot of these players actually on Radiance Phantoms have been teammates for a very long time. So it's very interesting to see them all here. But here we go. Ethix Esports on the blue. Radiance Phantoms on the orange. Best of 5. Here we go. The final week of the regular season of the Skyward series. Ethix will win here, and they will secure top 4 and a spot in the final single elimination bracket. Here we go. PappaPiya, this series could be interesting, especially if you're an Ethix fan.
Oh yes, if you're an Ethix fan. It looks like Ethix got the good kickoff in the beginning, pushing strong on Radiant Phantoms. Yoda's getting a little counter attack, pushing the ball up, giving it away to Shutter and losing it. Paulian going up to the sidewall, gonna push it up, trying to get a 50 here, potentially a pass off to the teammate. No, gets canceled out by the Ethix player. And we got a good defense here by the Phantoms, trying to take control, but seems like they're losing a little bit on their side of the corner, maintain pressure, but can they get it kicked out?
Yeah, and again, I think what Ethix are doing right now, you can see, passing plays. They're just going to make sure they can outplay Radiance Phantoms. They know they can do it. This game could become a very mechanically based series, and Radiance Phantoms are ones to engage in that. This is not a low mechanical team. This team has very strong players.
Ooh.
A good save there from Shutter. Enfield, Sisto, mistake!
Oh,
Maple will get
there
the
it
first goal. The
is.
Canadian coming in through for Radiance Phantom, and a great start for them.
Oh yeah, look at there, Phantom's coming out hot. They got something. Well, they got nothing to lose here, so why not just put it all out there? And look, got the goal. Good shot by Maple.
Yeah, great start here. Radiance Phantoms, they do seem to have those kind of moments where they're just not afraid, and thus kind of the glimpse of the old Radiance Phantoms, the ones that did so well last season. Again, this season has been a complete opposite for them. And this roster, again, just trying to end off the season with just some sort of a positive. Going into the offseason, they'll obviously look to maybe change some things around. As Polly, flick over Sisto towards the net, bumps out bumps out one, and it's a dunk from Master Yoda! And another goal for Radiance Phantoms. A quick start here as Ethix got outplayed by Polly.
Yeah, look at there. I mean, Yoda just got a good dunk on the Ethix player, and they're able to get 2 up early on, 3 minutes, 30 seconds in. Let's see if the Phantom can keep up this pressure.
Yeah, of course is. Ethix, a bit of a slow start. I don't think they can believe this. But Radiance Phantoms are taking the fight to them. A rarity infield. Igor couldn't get to that one. Sisto keeps it close. Ethix definitely in need of just at least getting a goal, at least to, you know, maintain some sort of consistency here with them. So far, this game has been against them every step of the way. Another one from Master Yoda. I promise you the records are correct. Because Radiance Phantoms right now, my goodness, what a start.
I am starting to think that tactical poop actually worked out.
I don't know if it was a tactical. Yeah, I don't know if it was a tactical bathroom break or what, but whatever it was, it's definitely working somehow. Ethix are caught slacking right now inside this game, and Radiance Phantoms are throwing everything they have at that net. But Ethix, there's one back the other way from Igor. It is just goals galore. There has been 2 minutes passed by and 4 goals scored.
Yeah, it seems like Ethix finally relieving some of that pressure. I'm predicting this is going to be a high-scoring game here. I mean, 3-1, 4 goals total with still 3 minutes left in the game. Man, this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, I think we're coming into this series. A lot of people might expect it to be a bit monotonous, a bit boring, but my goodness, Radiance Phantoms have shown up to it. But we know Ethix can also do it as well. Ethix, our team that's they're not the flashiest team out there, but my goodness, they are consistent, and they are tough to play against. But that's a breakthrough. Yoda could have scored that one, but misses the net wide. Igor leaves it for Shutter BFY. Igor waiting in front. Challenge over Master Yoda. Maple, last one back. Doesn't read it. Yoda jumping as well. Keeps it up high. Sisto, maybe a shot. Oh, no, it's high. Yoda will get that clear. Radiance Phantoms, a defensive team by nature, and that means that their defense is going to be tough to crack.
Oh yeah, well they're kind of on their seems like Phantom's on their heels a little bit right there. Well, cancel that. Polly and pushing it to their side, get a little tap on the back wall. Can he get it past? No, denied by Ethix. Didn't get a counter attack. Sisto pushing up, pass to his friend. Oh, and just a shot and another opportunity. Got a good 50 to pass it up. So here we go with Phantom getting another push with Ethix countering, and I don't really know what happened there.
It just went in. It just went in. Simple as that. Sisto threw it upfield, and it just went into the back of the net. Yoda didn't have the boost, and Sisto, I mean, he'll take those. Ethix are down right now. They need goals, and plays like that, you know, if it goes in, it goes in. They won't question it.
Yeah, take it where you can get it, honestly. It seemed like Yoda was trying to hit a little corner on the edge of his car and just happened to not go a little bit, went a little too slow to get to it. But here we go, continuing with Phantom trying to stay on the defense here, trying to find a little hole in the offensive pressure from Ethix. And can we get something here? Off the back wall, another back wall, and 50. Ooh, it seems like Ethix got the defense able to push it out here.
And already, look at this, an immediate counter. They are not afraid of Phantoms anymore. Phantoms, while they may have scored 3 goals, they're definitely the ones who are a little bit worried. Ethix are not afraid to put in the pressure. This is more like the Ethix that people expect. It was a bad start from them in this game, and they need to make sure that they can come back from that. Shutter down the field. Polly gonna get bumped away. Yoda keeps control. Flick, good flick. It's a high flick as well. Sisto keeping it away. Polly off the sidewall in front from Maple. Across to Master Yoda. Sisto. Ethix need to get the ball out of their half. They need to get it out quickly. Not much time left for them. Radiance Phantoms know how to burn this clock. Shutter. 50 on Yoda. It will go. Potentially to the orange half of the field. Yes, it will. Sisto will clear it up, but Radiance Phantoms are going to have to play some good defense here in these final seconds.
Yeah, we got 20 seconds. Do we think the Phantom can hold the Ethix off? It seems like they're sitting on their back heels a lot right here. They really need a good clear out to get the ball out of there so they can wind that clock down. Can the Ethix gain control here? Do you be able to tie it up in the last seconds? 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's kept up.
Second goal potentially. Oh.
And it hits the ground. Igor didn't have enough boost. Radiance Phantoms will take game 1. What a start for this team. So aggressive out of the gate. That is something that I did not expect from Phantoms. And they're here to prove me wrong. That is just an electrifying start, and that's definitely going to make Ethix go on high alert.
Oh yes, that is correct. Like I said, they're underdogs. Ain't got nothing to lose. It looks like they're just going out there having a good time, enjoying themselves, playing their own game, and Ethix kind of letting the early game jitters get to them, or maybe that tactical bathroom break kind of got them iced.
If we're going to keep talking about the tactical bathroom break and the effect it has, I feel like we're not going to let that one go. As
someone let it go, all right.
oh my goodness gracious! No, come on. Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Oh, they're saying that you're a bit quiet. I'm gonna fix your volume before this matchup starts. We're gonna make you a little louder. 1 second. I know that you are apparently you're a bit quiet, so we'll. There we go. We're back in. Now that should be loud enough, guys. We're in the game 2. Ethix. He's doing a mic check. And here is, while we're talking, Ethix will get their first goal in game 2. Sisto will score, as this one's just a bad touch from Maple right in front of his net, and leaves it right for Sisto to capitalize on.
Yeah, just unfortunate. Thought it wasn't aware of the other team, Ethix being right behind him, trying to get a clear on it, and Ethix able to capitalize on the goal.
Exactly, a good start from Ethix. Looking at another, Sisto! If you can't put the shot in, why not just remove all the threats? It's a great kickoff, but look at this from Sisto. Barrels his way through the team, and I mean that literally. Demo, bump on Yoda. He went through absolutely everybody in a brutal style. And it's another goal for Ethix. And this, PappaPiya, is this a response? Is this a statement from Ethix concerning the result of game 1?
Yeah, honestly, maybe Ethix, it's first game. Everyone's always got the first game jitters, getting a feel for everybody. But it seems like Ethix is kind of nestling into their own here, getting more comfortable, starting to put the real pressure on, mechanics loosening up. So 2 goals within 5 minutes already. This could be a real beatdown. But let's see if the Phantom have an answer for this quick goals.
Yeah, the nice thing about this, though, for the Phantoms is that they still have a ton of time remaining. Is Yoda with the flick, bumps, but so do the 2 Ethix players. Shutter, BFY with the dunk here. Ethix taking a pretty slow approach so far. Another challenge from Igor. Again, they're just trying to out 50-50 the Phantoms. Again, they know the Phantoms are going to sit pretty far back. Can they take advantage? Great stop from Sisto. Yoda now touched by Shutter BFY, and Ethix will clear this one away. Good defense, but they need to do it again. Maple sends it right back in here. For Radiance Phantoms, miss. Pinch and fill from Maple on the back wall, but Igor, good job on him not to clear that one. He sees the pressure there, but Radiance Phantoms cannot challenge in that position because he has it on the back wall. And Igor won't clear it away, knowing that will keep the Phantoms at bay. Sisto, down the field off the back wall, maybe. Second touch, doesn't read it. Sutter, wide of the nets. We're seeing offense from Ethix. Can they capitalize on these chances? In front for Shutter BFY. Drop down off the crossbar for Sisto. That's a demo, but couldn't get the ball. Polly will sacrifice his life for that one.
Yeah, man, that was this is the pressure. Up there it is. And boom goes the dynamite. I mean, I feel like for the last 45 seconds, this ball's been on Phantom's side. And unfortunately, with that ball being on their side for that amount of time, it's bound to go in the net eventually.
Yeah, Phantoms, even though they are one of the strong defenses of this league, At some point, even the best defenses are going to crack. Even the best offenses will miss. Unfortunately, though, for them, that time is now, and against Ethix definitely putting on a show here for game 2. 3 goals so far, and we're still not even halfway done. Igor maybe wants a 4th. Maple will challenge, but still, it's Ethix on this one. Pauly clears it back. Shutter BFY, chase down Pauly. Infield, Sisto to Shutter. Up for Igor. Igor trying to reach this one. It will hit Maple first, as the pass was just a little too powerful. Now Radiance, Maple, one-on-one. Sisto keeps it out. The defense of Ethix stays strong.
Man, that was a good attempt right there for trying to get that dribble, but just unfortunately got it 50 off. But here we got the Radiant. Oh, never mind. He got cut off by Ethix, and they're going to keep the push on Phantom's side. Can they keep the ball on the Phantom's half? And it seems we got a good push up. Maple here, unfortunately canceled out by Sisto. Yoda going to take it up, try to get a 50. Unfortunately can't get a good 50 off of him. And then sitting on Phantom's side, kind of dribbling around here, seeing, got the Phantom to boom the ball out to Ethix side. See if we can get a passing pay to Maple out here, but no, it's canceled by Sisto. Yoda's going to take the ball. Unfortunately, gets a bad touch right there, and it goes popping up. At center for Ethix. Good defense by Maple. Igor taking the ball up the sidewall, trying to get a dribble. Unfortunately, loses control, giving it back to Shutter. And Pauling up in the air for a pass. Sisso defending it, sitting back down, getting boomed out back to Phantom side. Can we get a pass off to mid to potentially get this 4-0? And 1, 2, no. Good defense by Pauling getting the boom out of there. But it's been put right back on the Phantom side. See what if they can maybe slow down, gain some control. Nope. And Sisto with the score. Good capitalization, being in the right place at the right time for an easy push into the net.
Yeah, and again, I think it's the same thing as we saw before. Well, this one wasn't literally Ethix control. It feels like Ethix, again, are just controlling everything, PappaPiya. Like, they are not letting go. They are putting a grip on Radiant Phantoms, and a grip that they will not let go.
Oh, 100%. It just seems like Phantom's kind of like having these 1 or 2 touches plays and just giving it right back to Ethix. I feel like the Phantom need to kind of sit back, take a little bit more control, and try to maintain that possession of the ball a little bit more, and maybe they can get some positive momentum towards the offense.
Well, that's the tough part about Ethix. They're just so tough to take it down. Another goal from Sisto. That's his 4th of the game. Ethix, surely now they've secured game 2, but just another goal here for Sisto. And again, as I was saying, Ethix are such a blistering team to play against. They're so difficult. You cannot break them down easily because they will challenge over and over again. It's exhausting to play against this team. And unfortunately, the way to take them down for a lot of teams has been to try to take them to game 5. This is not a team. This is a team that you can outplay. Man, the work they put into every single game they play is it's a lot, and they are rewarded for it.
Oh yes, I mean, Ethix, honestly, just watching right here with they've just got such a strong attack and then such a tight rotation, and it just Phantoms can't seem to find a hole in their rotation to be able to get a good pressure against them, and every time they're taking a shot, there's at least 1 or 2 guys just waiting in net to be able to defend the shots, and they just can't unfortunately get a break in that Ethix rotation to get any positive movement on the offense. And then here we go, winding down the clock. Can we get a last second goal to maybe lead some good momentum into game 3? Oh,
no,
there we go. It's
wait, it actually doesn't stay. Wait a second, it's still up. My goodness. Igor, that's going to hit the ground. Ethix just wants to go to game 3 here. They want to go and make an immediately want to move on to the next game here. Ethix, a strong game 2. This is a little more like I expect from Ethix. Control, consistency, that's kind of the Ethix way, as they just, this is a beatdown here in Radiance Phantoms. This is them kind of silencing Radiance Phantoms after having such a terrible game 1.
Oh, yes. But, I mean, we got to bounce back from Ethix. I mean, first one was just kind of everyone's entitled to a warm-up, right? They kind of let that one be a warm-up for them, and they came back and they punched Phantoms, honestly, right back in the mouth. I mean, that was a good, strong performance on them. 5 goals. They scored 5 goals and didn't let any go in. I mean, 6.
Oh, by the way,
11, 12,
you might want to ready up. Everybody's ready.
Oh, sorry.
He's so busy talking, he forgot to ready up. That's okay. I've done that before a lot. Well, we're back in here for game 3, and this game is so important, PappaPiya. And it's because winner of this takes match points. That's how quickly these series can change around. Do we see match point for Ethix, who did so well in game 2, or can Radiant Phantoms pull off another upset game?
I'm 100% gonna hold true on my upset because I love the underdog story, and it ain't over yet. So here we go, Phantom. I want to see the pressure. Good pass back to Maple Syrup. Going to push up the ball, dribble over the head, pass to Paulie with a goal in the net. I like to see it. Good job, Phantom.
You asked for Phantoms to perform a little better, and already they have here in this game. A good start here for Phantoms as 9 seconds in, they outplay Ethix. And again, if that's what they want to have happen in the series, this is a good thing for them. As again, they are finding ways to break through Ethix. Master Yoda, double tap. Still clear it back though. And again, the problem though for Phantoms is, well, that's great for 1 goal. They're going to need a few more. Ethix are a team that is not going to let 1 goal take them down so quickly.
Yeah, no, 1 goal ain't gonna do it. I mean, you can have a great defense, but holding 1 goal for 5 minutes that's a tall order to take on. So let's hopefully see if Phantom can continue the pressure. That was good control for that first goal. Maybe we can capitalize on that same opportunity and get another goal on the board.
Well, here's their chance. Paulie with the clear. Sisto. Gonna keep it away, but that touch only goes in front of him. Still gets the 50-50. Follows it up. And that means Ethix will be a little bit fine, but Paulie going head-hunting. They're trying to get some demos here from Radiance Phantoms, and it does seem to be taking Ethix down a peg. Ethix, not a very fast-moving team, albeit they have a lot more of just close rotations, as you said. And that means that they are susceptible to demos if you go after them. This is a team. It might have some issues with that. Radiance Phantoms are a team that likes to go for demos on the occasions. If they start to utilize that more and more, we're going to see plays open up here. But Ethix, they get the clear downfield. Maple having to head back. Igor jumping, but Master Yoda wins the race to it. Maple with the clear. Sisto racing back. Butter will haul this one out. An infield for Paulie. That one not good enough. And now it's Sisto down the field. Touch. Yoda doesn't even jump for it. And Ethix are just going to take that one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Phantom they seem to have good pressure there. Just
he backflipped.
Oh, the
Yoda
old
backflipped.
misflip.
Oh no! I was wondering why he didn't jump there. He backflipped. He would have had that one if he didn't backflip on that. That's such an unfortunate play for Radiance Phantoms.
Oh yes, it definitely. I know it all too well. The dreaded misflip. You go up, think you're going for the ball, and next thing you know, your car's just upside down.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot for Igor! Oh, down the field, out of nowhere. Ethix take the lead. I can't believe that. He just shot it and he took his advantage. Paulie, he thought he covered that net, but Igor will make him think otherwise.
That was just a full court banger right there. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Igor. Keeping Radiance Phantoms honest, and I love that they're doing that here. Ethix putting on pressure, and now with the lead, they're looking to add on more. Sisto can't get it, but Igor, that one's wide. PappaPiya, this Ethix team is more confident when they have the lead now, and that is a scary sight for Radiance Phantoms.
Oh yes, for sure. I mean, they got all the momentum on their side of the field right now. It's hopefully that Phantom can slow it down, take a deep breath, get some control of the ball. Don't let them play the Ethix game, play Phantom's game. If play on Ethix game, you're just gonna let them get another goal in the net. You got to get that ball out of your side of the field, and hopefully we can see the Phantom really break up that rotation and get some play on Ethix side of the field.
You really do want just a close series. Unfortunately, Ethix don't want that. Sisto will make it free. Again, you want a close series. That's why you really want to see Phantoms break out here. Unfortunately for them, sometimes reality isn't as pretty as you want it to be, and right now for Ethix, yeah, that's kind of true. They are, once again, controlling Radiance Phantoms in their own half.
Oh yes, and we got a kickoff here. Let's see if Phantom can maybe get a 3-2 goal here to ease up that growing lead that Ethix is starting to put on them. We still got 2 minutes left in the game, so there's still plenty of time for the Phantom to bounce back and get something moving here. Let's see if they can get some positive movement to get a goal and break up this rotation. But again, Ball's just remaining on their side of the field, and just a strong attack from Ethix, just constant pressure and tight rotations. Once a ball drops, another Ethix person's there just waiting for another touch or goal.
They have the chemistry. That's really all that's really their biggest asset. That's all they really need, Ethix. And you can see just what kind of things it will do. They are not just beating Radiance Phantoms, they are dismantling them. They are beating them at every facet in the game. It doesn't matter. Radiance Phantoms just cannot compete with Ethix right now. And Ethix, I mean, they're happy to keep doing this. This is a series where they are playing like they should. This is Ethix at, you know, their level. And unfortunately for Radiance Phantoms, while they might be able to try to keep up, Ethix are just playing better.
Oh yeah, just sometimes, you know, people are better, but I mean, I still believe that they have a chance. I mean, a minute.
I mean, they definitely do. Radiance
possible.
Phantoms definitely have a chance. Even if they lose this game, they're still, you know, the series isn't still not over. And so we could see if maybe if the Phantoms are able to make some momentum happen in Game 4. Or maybe, and you know, that will really start, I think, at the end of Game 3. If they can get a goal, that will do so good for them, again, going into Game 4, getting some confidence, knowing that they can beat Ethix.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you know, we got 40 seconds left here. It's starting to look grim, pretty grim for this series. Maybe if we get a rogue goal here in the next 5 seconds or so to get it to 4-2 and 2 more quick goes to get an overtime, potentially, but it's growing to not look that way.
Yeah.
But which the Phantom, like you said, just need to maybe just get a couple goals here, or at least one, to get some positive momentum to move into the next series. You'd be down 2-1, still plenty of room to come back from. I've seen a comeback greater from there, so I just need to end this series on a good note.
Well, they're going to have to rely on that. Ethix, as expected, another dominant game. They're only 1 away, and unfortunately, PappaPiya, while I think you want to see Game 5, Ethix are looking like they're probably going to stop that from happening. They just look too good.
Yeah, it's growing. It's growing. That reality is going further and further away from reach, unfortunately. But I'm gonna still hold hopes for my Phantoms, the underdog story. They just, I mean, they're not doing terrible. It's just Ethix is just, man, just unrelenting pressure.
Again, we'll be waiting on teams here. Again, we're back in Game 4. Ethix could win the series outright in this match. Here we go. Game 4. Ethix have looked so dominant in the... What, my goodness, like, did you say that, or was that like a soundboard?
Oh, that was me.
My goodness, that's impressive. What in the world? that caught me.
Trying to get it set it off for the next, or potential last game. Trying to get some, I don't know, amped up for my underdogs here.
And again, I know you really want to see Game 5, but for Radiance Phantoms to do that, they really need to work in a ton of offense. Shutter, the sidewall. Mr. Yoda back to Maple Syrup. Sisto clears it upfield. Trying to look for the back wall. 2 players commit from Radiance Phantoms. A good stop on defense, but they need to recoup themselves because it's Ethix once again in front of the net. They looked for Igor there, but that one kept away. Shutter now in the back corner. Maple gets the dunk. Sisto, though, makes some offense happen. Shutter bounces up favorably. Can he maybe find a pass infield? Shutter goes wide of the net. Yoda doesn't read this one. It's still in front, though, and no one from Ethix is challenging. Radiance Phantoms can get this one away, but not for very long.
So yeah. Unfortunately, it just kind of seems like we're seeing a little lack of communication over on the Phantom side. I mean, I've seen some balls where maybe, oh man, that was a nice shot.
That was
potentially
close.
almost didn't go as I was talking there, but just it seems the Phantom are having some miscommunications where they could pass up to a teammate, but instead, oh, there it is.
You say it and it happens.
Yep.
You say it. You say it, and it happens. Congratulations, you've now found out what a caster curse is. As Yoda here with a great pass to Maple Syrup. And just like last game, Radiance Phantoms score first, but it doesn't matter if they score first if they can't hold it. They weren't able to do so last game. As Ethix were able to bounce back, we'll see if Ethix can do it again here. Igor keeps it wide, and Phantoms will get the clear.
Yeah, here the Phantom's going to take the ball. Let's see if we can get a good passing play. One touch, backboard potential.
Oh!
Drop it in. Oh, okay, it just goes right on in. I thought we were going to get a little bar down action, but no, just floats right on in. Those
Igor
are kind of
just-
hard to read.
Igor just missed it. Unfortunately for Igor, that is not something that you see him make very often. And Radiant
Yeah,
Phantoms will take any goal they can get. Definitely a mistake there that will lead this game being 2 goals down for Ethix.
Yeah, those floaters can sometimes be a little bit tricky, especially when you're sitting on the net. You got to watch out from flying out too quickly from hitting that top bar when you're trying to defend them. And unfortunately, the slow floater got the best of them in that one. But here we go. We got the Phantom trying to put pressure on the Ethix. We got a dish back to a pass. Can we get a bar down? Oh, that was close. Oh, there we go. Got a good follow up by Sisto for the finish.
Yep, and this is Ethix right back the other way. Not a good clear from Maple, and Sisto is literally right there in front of him. And Sisto will say, thank you, I got these. Ethix.
Yep.
Now just cut
Just
that
right
lead.
place, right time.
Yeah, they cut that lead in half down to 1 goal.
So we got
Yeah.
Phantom taking the ball. Let's see if we can get another, get a push on offense here with Sisto going up. Maybe going to take the control a little bit. See if we can get a 50 here. Good 50. Can we get a follow-up? Ethix taking the ball, taking it on to the Phantom side. Maybe a pass. Nobody there to follow. Sisto waiting in the back line, waiting to get a pass up to his teammates. Fortunately missed his touch. Dishes it back to Phantom. We'll see if Phantom take it up the sidewall, dish it down to a teammate. Good demo by Igor to take out the potential shooter. Phantom pushing the ball up, maybe getting a second touch, couldn't control it all the way, get a boomer back onto Ethix side. Maple goes for the 50, takes it up, passes out, unable and stopped by Sisto pushing it back on Phantom side. Can Sisto take control, potentially get a dribble, pass off to a teammate? Oh, he's just gonna take it himself. Oh, just missed for the goal.
Just wide from Sisto. So close. Sisto has been working a lot in this series to get those chances. Still in front. Oh, it's Igor to get the save away. That was almost deadly there for Ethix, but they're able to clear their net out there of that chance. And now they're on offense. Sisto, bouncer in front. Paulie will read that one. Sisto keeps the offense. Igor jumping too. Shutter. Oh, redirect off the back wall. No one waiting for follow it. This touch gets past Sisto. Shutter reads this one. It's in front of his net though. Igor has to challenge this. No one challenging for Radiance Phantoms. And Ethix will take it. Dunk. Infield. Maple will get this one. It hits off his back wall. Awkward play here. No one wants to go for that one. Radiance Phantoms finally get their clear. Shutter. Bumped. Yoda. Maybe towards the net. Sisto. Miss. But it's no one on the end of that one for Radiance Phantoms. The demo came through. But there's no one to take the shot. I mean, to be fair, they don't have to. They are in the lead with just a little under a minute left. As long as they hold it, everything will be good. We'll go to game 5. Off the back wall. In front. 50-50 will go to the side. Maple will be first to this one. Shot down the field. Open net. This one kept out Igor. Everybody can't read it. And it's Yoda.
Boom.
Open net. 3-1 for Radiance Phantoms. And they really aren't giving up in this series.
And boom goes the dynamite for the Phantom. There we go. 30 seconds left. Got 2-goal lead. Way to put the nail in the coffin. Not saying it's over, but hey, it's a lot harder to come back from 2 goals than 1.
Especially when there's 30 seconds left. Time is now going to be an issue for Ethix. Igor saved my Maple. Sisto, follow up. Everybody jumping at that one from Radiance Phantoms. They'll get rid of it. That's the Radiance Phantoms brick wall for you. Send everyone to defense. They can do so well at playing that kind of playstyle. It's one that you don't want to see a lot from teams, but Phantoms, it's kind of something that they're really good at now. As Paulie keeps it on the offense, and I can't believe it. We're going to be going to game 5. Sometimes you just need to will it, and I think PappaPiya, I think you did that here. We're going to game 5.
There it is.
Radiance Phantoms
you can't
now.
Count the underdog out. You can't do it. Good play by Phantoms.
You
They,
really wanted game 5 in this series. You'll get game 5. We're going to Champions Field.
There we go. Here it is. Come on, Phantoms. This is where you make your statement. You know, you may not be able to make playoffs or really push forward for the championship, but know what? You have the opportunity here to prevent somebody from going, or at least take their ranking down a notch. You definitely get to put a statement on the Ethix name before they go in the playoffs.
Yep, as we're going to move on to game 5. Radiance Phantoms, Ethix, tied at 2 each. Let's get ourselves into this. So far, every series today on my stream has gone to Game 5, and this hasn't changed anything. We're going to Game 5 again. Ethix, my goodness, it has been close. They have not played badly. But Radiance Phantoms, if they score first, they do so well at turtling up on their defense that it's really tough to score on them. So really, that's going to be what determines Game 5. If Radiance Phantoms can score first, this game could very well be theirs.
That is true. We just need it. Oh, here we go from a high flying shot from Pauline. Unfortunately, a little bit off the mark, and Ethix was able to get a dish off, pushing pressure from the Ethix side. Good save by Maple. See if we can get a continued pressure here. Pass, no, and Shutter is able to stop it, put it on their side. We got strong pressure put from Ethix going on the Phantoms' goal. Phantoms need to keep this defense tight to potentially get a boomer out. Pass up, oh, off the back wall. Can we get a follow-up? No. Here we go, Phantoms taking the ball on their side, see if we can get some control to potentially get a pass off or a shot. Back wall, can he get it off to his teammate? No, unfortunately no one's there to capitalize on the opportunity for a shot.
Yeah, Radiance Phantoms haven't really played super aggressive to that third man. That means that plays like those will go without a shot when, for many teams, maybe even teams like Ethix, there would be someone there.
Oh.
Yoda, that touch, actually infield for Maple, and that's going to be a great play there. It works for Radiance Phantoms, and guess what? They have scored first in this one.
All right, here we go. Game set. Just got to hold on. We need a couple more goals. Get that lead a little bit further. Hold on. It's like bull riding. See if you can hold on for 5 seconds.
Yeah, but this one is a little bit longer than 5 seconds. It's almost 4 complete minutes, and I just don't think it's going to be long enough. But I said that last game, and they kept Ethix without scoring, so maybe they can do it again. In front. Oh, I cursed it. It won't actually happen. Sisto will score. We're all tied up once again.
Unfortunate. Good play by Ethix, though. I mean, sometimes you just got to get big and take the team out, you know, open up that net.
That is one way to beat Phantoms. Ironically, demos were what Phantoms tried to use to beat Ethix. Ethix could use that game plan against Phantoms. Phantoms love to sit in their nets, and that is how you get rid of them. You gotta remove them from the play sometimes.
100%. And we got Yoda passing it up to potentially almost force giving up a goal there and taking out Demo. Hopefully softening up the rotation a little bit. Can Maple take up the sidewall, potentially get a carry or a pass to his teammate? He's going to carry it out, try to get a 50. Misses. Paulie going up for the ball, get a flip reset. Oh, unfortunately was unable to get a good contact on that flip reset. Maple going for a challenge. We got a potential pass net, but Sisto sitting just waiting to boom it out. Paulie going up for another shot. Man, the pressure from Phantom right now is just unrelenting. But unfortunately, Shutter is able to push it out, and almost a good goal by Shutter there.
Yeah, almost a perfect transition from Ethix. But as you said, Radiance Phantoms, they're the ones holding offense. They're the ones really bringing the fight to Ethix. It feels like they did that ever since Game 1. And now in Game 5, this is the time to do it. Sisto, though, trying to keep the offense going for Ethix. If they can take a lead, this game might be over. Ethix just need that little bit of extra confidence, that little extra drive. They need one goal to do it. Igor, infield. Yoda, bumps, but he does get a touch on this one. Igor doesn't read this one. Cleared away. Shutter. That's just right in the midfield for Polly. Maybe going. Saved by Sisto. Ethix definitely struggling here on getting that ball out of their half. They're playing to the level of Phantoms. Can they beat them? Can they excel under the pressure? Shutter. Controlled off the back wall. That's all he has. Yoda, 2 touches. Sisto clears it long. Going towards the nets. Polly saves it, but it's waiting in front. Awkward. No one's in right position for Phantoms. They still get it away. But that is definitely worrisome. Igor, off the back wall. Who's in front? Sisto, saved by Yoda. Phantoms running on lower boost amounts here. Polly, none left in the tank. Shutter gets past Maple. Now in the corner, Sisto there, Sisto! Drop down and in! Ethix take the lead!
Oh yeah, that was nice. Shutter pass up to his teammate. Sisto just went up, gave a little love tap on the ball, kissed it goodnight before he put it in the net.
And that's what Ethix needed. They needed that goal so badly. Now they have the lead.
100%.
Just need to hold it. And Radiance Phantoms are not a team that can play aggressive, but it's not in their blood. It's going to be difficult for them, but they can do it. We've seen them score already this game. We've seen them make great offense, outplay Ethix multiple times, over and over. But can they mix it together here and get themselves a goal? Igor, in the offensive half for Ethix. Sisto, shot. Polly keeps it out. Radiance Phantoms are going to have to make a couple saves like that. As everybody missed! Oh my, an error here. A calamity of errors from Radiant Phantoms at the worst possible time. And it's Shutter BFY and Ethix Esports to benefit.
It's not over till it's over. Phantoms, we got this. Don't falter. You got this.
He doesn't just want to see Game 5. He wants to see Game 5 overtime.
100%. We gotta do it for the content, right? Yoda taking the ball up, trying to get a play and a dribble. Unfortunately, getting shut out by Sisto. Paulian take the ball, still kind of playing with the ball in this corner. See if we can get something pushed out into net. Good pass by Maple. Unfortunately, no teammates there to be able to follow it up for a shot. Yoda going up for the ball, able to get a little touch on it. Dishes it back off to Igor. Igor's got good control, trying to pass to a teammate. No one's there. Get a good clear to Maple. Going up for a shot. Unfortunately, Sisto was just too fast. Got the boomer out of there to push the ball back on Phantom's side.
Yeah, and as the final seconds tick by, unless Phantoms can get a goal on this play here, that will be it. That will be a win for Ethix. It did not look easy, did not look very doable, and at some points it didn't even look possible. But they are going to be able to win this series. It took them all the way to Game 5, but they are your winners. What a series here. Game 5, Ethix will get the win.
Yes, unfortunately. Hey, that was a heck of a play by the Phantoms, though. Coming in, no expectations from them. Coming out, bringing a top-seeded team all the way to Game 5. Really, really great action from the Phantoms right there. Kudos to them for sure.
Yeah, again, we're back on the main screen. We're going to get an interview here. I know Ethix likes interviews, so we'll make sure to get them involved. As again, what a series, and a reminder, next series after this one is a playoff matchup. It is going to be WashedFC versus their opponents in Furor Esports Blue. You won't want to miss that coming up. But again, we have a quick little interview coming up with the Ethix side. My goodness, what a night it's been. Every match has gone to Game 5, and it just gets better and better, doesn't it, PappaPiya?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, you gotta love tight contested games. People giving it their all out there, trying to do their best to be able to get that victory. Go for glory. Love it.
Again, so we're gonna get not Furor. We're gonna get Ethix in here. Again, our next matchup will include Furor. It'll be Furor Esports Blue versus WashedFC. You won't want to miss those kind of action. Playoff matches, a lot of hype on there. Let's get them in here. Welcome in, Sisto, the captain of Ethix. How are you feeling? My goodness, that series. What a way to end your regular season.
Yeah, it was a bit of a roller coaster of a series.
Well, how are you feeling though? Again, I know it's great, but you got the win in the end. Is that kind of all that matters for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, that match kind of had a bunch of stakes attached to it. That if we won or if we lost, that was kind of determining whether we got the bye for the playoffs or not. So I'm very happy we're able to pull that out.
Yeah, and again, a win means that you'll be now guaranteed in the top 4 for the playoffs. Kind of, skipping the wild card. What does that mean to you and to the team?
I think it's really good for us. We've changed up our schedule, and so now we're scrimming a whole lot more than we used to. So having those 3 weeks before the playoffs, I think will prepare us for the top team.
Of course. As you have anything to ask there, PappaPiya? I know. Again, you really wanted to see Game 5. You got Game 5. The underdogs really played up well, but you have anything that you want to ask to Sisto?
Oh yeah, no, Sisto. I mean, that's a good play from y'all. Y'all had some great rotations, tight formation, so you can definitely see the practice coming into play there. Because I mean, y'all were just dropping dimes to one another, be able to kiss the ball right in the net, past goal. It was just a real good play. I mean, so you chop that all up to all the practice you've been doing, or just long time synergy y'all have had together?
I think it's a mix of both. Thank you, Beth. Uh,
yeah,
we're all IRL friends, so we've been playing together for a long time. But we've been more recently taking it super seriously. So I think that definitely plays a factor.
Again, I
Oh yes,
love to hear about
yes, of
the
course.
chemistry. You know, again, as we said, chemistry is so important. This team is based on chemistry. That's what makes them successful.
Oh,
Again,
100%.
before you go though, Shutter, BFY, any shout outs, anything you want to say? I know you and your players have some Twitch channels that we should definitely shout out. Again, shout out Shutter BFY and Igor the Y is SHUDDER _ BFY and IGORTHEWISE. Go show them some support on Twitch. You have anything else you want to say, Shutter BFY? To me, to PappaPiya, to anybody on the stream?
Well, thanks for having me. We're kind of an up and coming org, so if you go into either me or yours chats, we have a command !Ethix. Trying to grow that Discord so that we can get more than just our own team in that organization.
Well, again, I wish you success on that. Again, congratulations on making the playoffs. You'll be making it to the top 4, but won't be the last time I'll be seeing you. You got a tournament in 2 days that you'll be on my stream for.
Oh yeah, very excited about that.
Of course, again, have a great night and continue preparing for that tournament. I'll be seeing you there.
Yes, good luck to y'all.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. PappaPiya, it's been what an interesting matchup here. Again, we have more action coming up though. As
Oh, yeah.
we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back though. Maybe not even 5 minutes. We'll be like back in like 3 or so minutes. Just give us a quick break while we set up everything for the next series. See ya. Welcome back, everybody. And guess what? He's still here. PappaPiya, welcome back in. How you doing?
What it
You feeling good? You know, that was your first
Oh,
series.
yeah.
Now you're, bit of a bit relaxed. I'm sure you're feeling great.
Oh yes, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable a little bit. Getting comfortable, still getting used to it, but it's nice. It kind of feels like I'm in my element still. It's just, I mean, I love the game of Rocket League. I've been playing ever since it came out in 2015. So it's just nice to kick back and be able to enjoy talking one of my favorite games that I love and enjoy with a whole bunch of cool people.
Yeah, of course. Again, it's been really fun. Some great people, definitely. And, we're going to be meeting some more teams coming up. We're going to be meeting up-and-coming Cup playoffs. And it is going to be as hype as it sounds. That is not the right matchup. That is the right matchup. Fury Sports Blue, WashedFC. I'm happy that you're excited because I am excited as well. It's the quarterfinals. Winner moves to the semis. Loser goes home. It's a single elimination bracket. These teams got a lot of work to do in this 3v3 tournament. Here's our bracket, by the way. Again, look at this. I can give you updates on other matches, though. Dark Falcons did beat IMMO Drakes in a sweep recently, and we just had Juicy Lucy Ascension X play each other. And I had have to check. I know you've been paying. I know you've really wanted to hear match updates. Let me tell you what happened. Juicy Lucy beat Ascension X 4-2, so we already have one of the semifinals decided. It's going to be Dark Falcons, Juicy Lucy. And the other side is going to be either Fury Sports Blue or WashedFC, which is what we're going to decide tonight. And tomorrow, GHG Premier will be playing Missouri S&T Silver. And that will be another incredibly strong matchup. Again, this is a really exciting matchup here. Again, quarterfinals, best of 7. A lot on the line for both these teams. And, their whole season rests on this matchup.
Oh yeah, and it looks like Fury's got a little bit of Cinderella story action coming here, being the only really lower seed team that's made it this far. To this point, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, again, they're the only team to make it this far, having had to play in round 1. All the other round 1 teams that won are out. They are not in the tournament anymore. They lost. Yor had a really tough bout. They beat Yor throwing Sapphire of all teams. That's a really strong team. And again, that's kind of what the playoffs can do. Playoffs can make you play insanely strong. As let me find the result of that matchup for you again when they played Yor throwing Sapphire. Let me find it. I'll find it for you. Again, it was an incredible series that they got to play.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
the results again. Just there's a lot of upsets. That's kind of how the playoffs work. It's the playoffs. It works that way. There you go. They beat them 4-1. They didn't just beat them. They beat them pretty nicely. And again, that's a number 1 seed. You're throwing Sapphire. So pretty interesting to think about. There, just the fact that it's this team just out of nowhere is beating people. Again, they still have some tough matches to go. Tonight is no different. They got WashedFC, another team that's kind of gotten here out of weird circumstances. This team, the number 3 seed out of their group, had to beat White Lotus to get here. So yes, so like 2 underdogs teams coming into this matchup. It's a weird matchup, but both these teams definitely deserve to be here.
Two Cinderella stories coming at it against each other. Who's gonna walk out of this match with the glass shoe? It's gonna be interesting to see.
Again, as you said, it's gonna be close. If Fury Sports Blue win this, and GHG Premier wins it on the other side, we'll actually have a matchup of teams that played each other in groups. GHG Premier won that matchup. Actually, I don't know if they played each other, but GHG Premier is considered the better team. But it could be like an intergroup rivalry here if we see GHG Premier win and Fury Sports Blue win. On the side again, WashedFC. I don't know if they're the only team left from their group. I think they're the only team left from their group that's still in. Again, there's 4 groups, 10 teams each. Fury Sports Blue, Fury Sports Blue. Yeah, again, if they win and GHG Premier win, they'll be from the same group. WashedFC, the only team from their group to still be in the tournament. And again, the other team here in this bracket that we're looking at, Missouri S&T Silver. No, wait, they're in the same group as WashedFC. Oh, wait a second. That's interesting. Then we have a lot of teams on the same group here on that side of the bracket. That could be really interesting. We might actually have a matchup between 2 teams that know each other.
Oh wow, yeah, definitely the top left bracket side really had a mix up because you had your 1 and 2 seed fall to your bottom seeds or lower seeds. So this is gonna be a great game. hopefully, whenever you get hot in playoffs, that's when you want to get hot. I mean, regular season's fun and all, but it don't really matter until playoffs. And if you catch fire at the right time, that's all you need to go all the way to the to get the championship win. And of course, you can go positive in regular season, but in the end, it only really matters on that one, making it to the championship game and then winning it all ultimately. So it looks like we got some teammates pulling in here.
Yeah, I'll help you out with
Sure.
names. So Waffle King is Waffle. I think you can tell. I'm gonna figure out who
Yes.
Simply and Still Suck is. They
Yeah, Waffle
Again,
King,
I'm-
Simply, Still.
again, I'll tell you who is who because they go by different names. I know that. Here you go. Kickin' is Still
Gotcha.
Suck and Pure is Simply, Simply RL. So Simply is Pure. Still Suck is Kickin'. I know it's a little weird. You might have to write it down. Get like a post-it note. Write it down. Kickin'
Oh,
is
gosh.
Stuck and Pure is Simply. There you go. They
You're-
decided to
you're
go
gonna
with some.
get my brain all in kind of knots here trying to remember these things.
Yeah, again,
So,
it's a little bit complicated, but you know.
so we got Simply
go
as
with.
Pure.
Yeah, that's what we're referring to them. We're referring to them by their official names.
All right, no
By
problem.
the way, for anybody who wants to know, that's why we're going to be calling Simply Pure. And Kickin'.
Oh,
And Still Suck
almost
is
like
going to
the
be called
water.
Kickin'.
and Still is kicking, right?
Simply is Pure, Still Stuck is Kickin'.
And Waffle is Waffle.
Yeah, and Waffle is Waffle. He's kept the same name.
Classic.
Again, we'll be
Ain't
waiting on
nothing,
WashedFC
ain't
to
nothing wrong
join
with a
in.
little bit of waffle.
No. Although I'm a French toast. Actually, no, I'm an omelet fan. I really like omelets. And French toast. I don't mind French toast either.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Waffles are good and easy, but man, do I love the taste of French toast. I'll tell
Oh.
you what.
And there we go. There's the WashedFC side. They got Tuscany, Carp, and Turks. I think that's their usual starting lineup here in the matchup. What's also interesting about Furor Esports Blue is they have a coach as well, Brizane. They have a coach. That's a huge importance, especially in playoffs, when you need someone to kind of keep your team like level-headed. A coach will do that.
Oh yes, for sure. It's definitely nice to have somebody who kind of lets you know where your mistakes are, and maybe if some kind of adversity starts popping up within the team, it's always good to have an outside party to come in and kind of set everybody straight and get everybody back on track, trying to push for the win.
Yeah, of course, and to push for the win, that's what they're going to do here. Best of 7, it's the quarterfinals of the up-and-coming cup. Here we go. I know you're excited, we're excited too. And this is important for both these teams. The loser, their season will end here. The winner, they'll move on to the top 4. It is Furor Esports Blue running a Cinderella story. WashedFC, who have had to make incredible lineups and matches to get here. Their last series again against the White Lotus was not easy. They've definitely earned their ticket here. But can they keep pushing through? Furor Esports Blue stands in the way.
Oh yes, we got Carp going up here, taking the ball, pushing it, and Waffle taking for a shot off the backboard. Can he pass to his teammate for a goal? Unfortunately, getting denied by Terex here. Got the ball staying on the defensive side, trying to get pressure, see if we can get a goal in the net. Waffle going up, good control. Can he finish it? No, unfortunately, good save by Turks. But we still got the pressure up, getting pushed on their side. They finally getting the ball out, moving on.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, again, to mention, this is some good start here from Furor Esports Blue. Again, they're considered the underdogs in this matchup. I mean, they're considered the underdogs in every matchup they played, and so far, they have definitely proven that that the underdog rating is just a number, and that really what matters is just how you play on the playoffs. This is a Furor Esports Blue who is here to fight against WashedFC. They are not trying. They are going to do their best to hold that midfield. Here comes WashedFC. Carp all around the corner. Waffle King will have to run away from him. Pass up, Tuscany off the back wall. Cleared away by Pure. And now off the sidewall, Carp. Back in field. Jumping for it. Is kicking. Turks gets the dunk. WashedFC now on offense. Back and forth. No one's really been able to get offense, though, that has been scary enough, though. Not a lot of shots have gone from both these teams. I think we'll see that change soon enough. As this one, cleared by Pure. Waffle King with the demo, but that one's just wide. Good chance there from Furor Esports Blue. And I'm sure that can definitely... that definitely would have been a goal, and if things just change a little bit, I think Fury Sports Blue really are coming out here swinging. Definitely a little bit of worries on how good they'd be tonight, but they are definitely here, and they're definitely here to put a fight against WashedFC.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a different matchup than what we had earlier. I mean, we're already almost 2.5 minutes in, and almost as I speak it goes in. But we got a tight contested game here going on right now. No goals, whole bunch of shots, great defense, great control by both teams. Let's see if who's going to be able to bang the first goal in here.
Well, it could be Kickin, saved by Turks. Now in comes Pure. This one will roll its way around the wall. Tuscany clears it back the other way. Waffle King. Oh my goodness, what a backflip there from Waffle King. Up for it is Kickin. Off the back wall. Waffle King wants to jump for it. That one not a shot. Carp will clear it away. Get rid of the pressure. That's exactly what WashedFC are doing. But right now, I mean, I think you have to agree with this, PappaPiya. It just feels like WashedFC are playing on the back foot. It feels like they're having to catch up the Fury Sports Blue, who are not letting go of this pressure.
Yeah, but I mean, it really doesn't matter as long as Wash is keeping that strong defense. And look at there, get the good counter attacking for the goal. Sometimes the best offense is a good defense.
Well, unfortunately for WashedFC, that will go against them. You curse them. It happens. It happens. Fury Sports Blue will score first, though. I think that's well deserved. They had so much offense; they definitely deserved it. A goal was due for them with how well they kept WashedFC back.
Oh, sorry about that. Got that mixed up. Got the blue.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think you said. I
orange
was gonna say. I think you got the
blue.
wrong team there. Yeah. Fury Sports Blue is on blue, which I think hopefully will make it easier for you.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Pure Sports Blue on blue. Makes sense.
Yeah, don't worry. I did that intentionally. Make sure it was easy for you, but also other people. Because why would you have a blue team on orange? Who knows?
Yeah, you're right.
Anyways, Fury Sports Blue, good start in this game. They're looking for another one, though, as they keep the offense going. Miss from Turks. There's the shot there coming in from Pure. And Fury Sports Blue now a second goal as they once again beat WashedFC.
Yeah, they're just finding them gaps in the holes, breaking defense, breaking that defense up on Wash's side, and they're able to get it in.
And that goal again coming from Pure. We'll see if Furor. They don't look like they're ending. They want more goals. We're going into the final minute. Fury Sports Blue have a pretty good lead, but they want more. They are gonna keep pushing for this. WashedFC though still haven't scored yet this series, and I mean you can tell why. They really haven't had a lot to go for them on offense, but there have been chances. Tuscany off the corner, in front, cleared away by Furor. Waffle, bouncer. Tuscany will read this.
Can Carp finish this one?
It is on
Nice
target,
shot.
saved away though by Kickin. And
Just
that
a
one
little
flips past Turks. Tuscany.
Unfortunately, the shot was just a little too slow on there. If you got a little more oomph on it, could have potentially went in there. And we got a good pass off the middle to the backboard. Unfortunately, Tuscany cannot follow it up to get it in the net. We got Fury Blue pushing it back on Wash side. See if Fury can keep up the pressure. And we got 8 seconds winding down, and it looks like Fury's potentially going to take this match in 2-1. And that is the ball game.
Fury Sports take game
wins
one.
The first one.
Yeah, and again, what a good start up here for Furor. It wasn't insane. They weren't trying anything fancy. They're just outplaying WashedFC. They're outpacing them. They're outpossessing them. This is a team that is here to fight. Fury Sports Blue, again, coming in as such a low seed, but this game is proving that seeding doesn't matter if you're playoff ready. And Fury Sports Blue are definitely that.
Yeah, definitely Fury. I mean, seeding doesn't matter because their gameplay does not speak the same rank that they are placed in this bracket. Because they came out, they were kind of feeling each other's out for the first 2.5 minutes, but after that, they hit the ground running, coming out hard and fast.
More action to come. Again, best of 7. Meaning that they have to win 3 more games here for Furor if they want to take the series. Game 2, can they keep that momentum running with them? Well, we'll see if they can do it. Pure. They're looking for the clear out. Miss there from Kickin. Waffle will get the save. Now Waffle King back at it again. Tuscany. Wars the net. Saved by Pure. Some quick offense from WashedFC, but Fury Sports 2 are definitely handling it pretty well as those shots are great, but there's no real follow-ups from WashedFC, and that means it's not too hard for Fury Esports Blue to reset onto defense.
Oh yeah, oh man, we got a good dunk by Waffle right there, keeping the pressure on Wash. See if we can get a goal here. Backboard touch. Can he finish? No, but past the teammate, unfortunately, was able to finish as well. Fury still keeping the pressure on Wash over here. Got Wash on their back leg. See if we can get some kind of boom out of here from Wash to relieve this pressure that Fury keeps putting on them.
Again, Furor doing some offense, but it's right now this game a little more back and forth. WashedFC maybe
Very reminiscent of last match.
Yeah, it kind of was. Except last match, it felt like one team was going to win dominantly over the other every game. And maybe it'll be Furor again here, because that's a great fake in front of the net. Kicken puts it in front, and look at this from Furor. Doesn't go. I think he meant to go for it. Doesn't really go for it. It just softs up in front for Waffle, and Waffle will never miss those shots. And that goal, definitely one that Furor can be happy with, because it means that they're starting off this game in the lead, and they'll be forcing WashedFC to have to play a bit of catch up.
Oh yes, yes. But we got Wash getting a little pressure on offense here, being able to push it up. Furor taking control of the ball, taking it nice and slow, pushing it over back on Wash. Wash's defensive side. Wash is able to get a good clear. Caught Pure off a little on his back leg. Can we get a boom to a pass to a teammate?
Boom to a pass mate.
Boom to a pass mate. There we go. That's definitely an offensive term. And we got Kicking going up for it. Unfortunately, was not able to finish that. Got a good boom out by Tuscan. Looks like Kicking going to take control over here. Good 50 by Carp, but unfortunately, it's just going to go over to Furor's corner, and they're going to gain control.
And Furor, again, even when they're on defense, it still feels like they have a lot of control. Now, in reality, WashedFC have actually done a really good job this game at preventing that from Furor. But still, Fury Esports Blue has the advantage, I think, in the possession. But if WashedFC can, keep the offense going in the way that they want to, if they keep pushing, if they keep asking the questions here, keep knocking at the door of Fury Esports Blue, I would be very surprised to not see WashedFC with the goal of this game, because they are really pushing for it. They definitely are trying to make a claim that they deserve it here. Tuscany off the back wall, second touch, that goes well wide, but still offense can be created. Kicking down the field towards the nets. Trucks will get to it. Keeps the ball away. Waffle now still in front. Pure beaten there by Carp, and that will be it. WashedFC will tie things up based off of Carp.
There we go. That was just a nice center to Carp with a big boom from half court. Good goal.
And the speed from Carp there, I mean, that was really fast from him. That's why it was so incredibly surprising there from Fury Esports Blue to see it, because Carp was up there so quickly. They didn't have any time to react to it. Now maybe they look for another one in front. Oh, good save there from Kickin. And in fact, he's gonna jump into that one as well. Kickin gets the clear, but so does Waffle jump in. Pure's the last one back. Turks to the back wall. Pure waiting for it. That one again is wide. WashedFC still hold the keys to offense. Kickin and Waffle both miss. Pure, last one, clears the ball away. Pure Esports Blue survived there on defense. Now, can they push up, get themselves a chance? Tuscany, again, clears it away. WashedFC have done really well at keeping Pure Esports Blue back, but then they get another goal. Carp dunks Waffle. Kickin.
Oh, yeah.
Turks
looks like we're getting
towards
some
the
great
net.
pressure from
Pure
Wash over
keeps
here.
It high.
See if they can keep it up. For the most part of this game, it seems like Wash has been the one on the attacking side. Fury's kind of been on their back leg. So let's see if Wash can continue this pressure to get a goal to be able to take this series.
Yeah, game 2.
We got Turks taking it up, passing the middle, unable to finish it off by his teammate. Off the backboard, is someone there to finish? No, unfortunately not, and they're going to lose possession of the ball with Pure taking it up. Trying to get another pass off the sidewall. Pass out to Waffle. Waffle banging it to Wash corner, and Wash going to take it up. Try to get another attacking opportunity here on Furor Blue. Unfortunately, it's denied, and we're going to get another chance. Center over goal. Unfortunately, not able to get a shot off, but we're still able to maintain pressure on Furor. See if we can get another good pass off to a teammate to be able to get something in the net here. Unfortunately, good try at 50, but it got boomed away to Wash side.
Yep. And you know, final seconds. This game has felt like it's gone by very quickly.
Oh,
and in truth,
yeah,
maybe it
wow.
has. Maybe one more
Wow.
chance potentially. Pure
Here we go.
in front, kick in, drop down.
Still
Wait a
there.
second, Waffle
Still
Tuscany gets the
And-
ball away. A great stop from Tuscany, and game 2 will go to golden goal territory. Next one will take it. WashedFC have done a lot better this game at keeping themselves at level with Furor Esports Blue.
Oh yes, 100%. Like I said earlier, it definitely feels like Wash has turned this game around. Definitely aren't sitting on their back foot anymore. Playing their game, not playing Pure's game. But unfortunately, as I say that, it looks like we're going to lead into an overtime goal by Pure. That was just a good pass by kicking right there off the backboard to Waffle down to Pure. Pure to finish it off.
Yeah, again, a great play there. Sure, WashedFC had so much possession, but Furor Esports Blue still proving that they're the better team here. Game 2 will be theirs. Went to overtime. It was a really, as you said, a really nicely made play there. Everything worked out for them in that overtime goal. And we'll be moving on to game 3. And well, if Furor Esports here, already they could be staring down match points if they take this next game. That's, you know, best of 7s, they're longer, but sometimes people forget just how short they can be. 2 games down, Furor Esports Blue are already halfway done going into the semifinals.
Yeah, we'll see if Wash can bounce back from these two games lost. They from the first 2 games that they lost. Second game, they definitely played a lot better. Played more of their game. Didn't let Furor run away with anything. We'll see if they can push back. It looks like we got a counterattack potentially coming here. Fortunately, dish it off to Waffle. Waffle taking the ball over to Wash side. Tusk can get a good boom out. See if he can take control of it to potentially pass to a teammate. Unfortunately, oh, he got a good 50. Waffle going up the backboard, misses. Pure is going to try to take this ball up with a good 50 by Carp. Unfortunately, let's see if the Wash can keep this pressure up as Pure is kind of staying on their defensive side. Fortunately, if you're going to stay on defensive side the whole time, you're bound to let a goal in somewhere. Maybe
Yeah.
Wash can maybe look for a good demo to potentially alleviate some of the defense that Fure's having to be able to get a goal.
That one, almost tucked into the bar there by Tuscany. And I mean, I like what you said there again. If they stay on defense too long, they're going to get scored on. But the thing about Furor Esports Blue is they're always looking for ways to get the ball away from their defense. They're always pushing against WashedFC, and they're always trying to be the ones that push up themselves. Looking for the redirect, was kicking, couldn't get it. Tuscany, clear, Carp, redirect, Pure. And read this, but won't actually get there. Kicking, misses it as well. 2 whiffs coming from Furor Esports Blue. Waffle's the last one back. Turks, no shot here. WashedFC, maybe a chance. Good stop from Kickin. Tuscany to the back wall, and I like this from WashedFC. It feels like they're playing faster and faster, and that is definitely going to start to become an issue for Furor Esports Blue. Waffle, that touch, kind of goes nowhere. Carp stays up with it, but not enough boost. Tuscany almost got the dunk, but it will be cleared away by Pure. And now, offense back the other way here for Furor. Furor around the back wall. Great clear from Tuscany, and that will help alleviate some of the pressure here on WashedFC. Both of these teams doing really well at trying to stave off the offense. Oh, it's kicking. Nearly, almost got that one in.
Gotta hate that for teammate, the sidebar.
And there's a goal from Tuscany.
There it is.
WashedFC score first.
There we go. I think, is this the first time that Wash has taken the lead in the game? Or
I
in the
think so.
series?
Yeah, I think so. It has been their first time they ever took a lead in this series.
So we could have a good turnaround for Wash. It's definitely putting on that pressure and getting a lot more good centers and touches and great 50s to be able to take the counterattack to get some goals. And there's a good shot on net by Turks, but unfortunately denied by Fury. Another good 50 by Waffle, pushing up, trying to pass to a teammate. Will he be there? Unfortunately, he's unable to get in with shot wide of the goal.
Yeah, Furor Esports Blues, though, still trying to fight in this one, but it does feel like they're fighting maybe a losing battle here against WashedFC. WashedFC have done so well, again, to turn things around. They did so well in Game 2. Furor, though, the way they're going to beat this is if they have to play a close game right now. They need to keep it close, because if they can keep it close, anything can change the outcome of the game. Well, this is a bit risky. It's going to be tough for them to get a massive lead. And that's a
Oh,
great
there it
infield
is.
pass. Waffle will answer here. It's 1-1. Fury Esports Blue, not out of game 3 just yet. A great pass to a great shot. And they are here to put ones past WashedFC. Both these teams feel so evenly matched.
Oh yeah, you know, with 3 games in here, warm-ups are done. All teams are firing on all cylinders here. We're definitely seeing some high-flying action and great team play by both these teams out here.
It's Pure.
So we got Pure passing. Oh wow, I thought that was in for sure. That was a
Me too. I
great
thought
pass
Kicking.
off.
That was a that was a great pass from Pure. Kicking was waiting right at the edge of the box, and in most situations they're going to score that one. That situation of Pure,
100%.
they couldn't make the most of that opportunity. Still, they can push up. Oh, what a pinch to the back wall.
Dangerous.
Follow up potentially. Oh, great save from Tuscany. Keeps the ball away because Kicking, my goodness, his speed at getting up to that one was he jumps immediately to look for that read. Fury Sports Blue, leaving no time for WashedFC to breathe on defense.
It just feels like both teams right here just suffocating each other, not leaving anything open, keeping real tight defense. We need, like I said earlier, maybe break off a demo or two to really alleviate one of these defenses' pressure. And there we go. Oh, bar down. Can it be finished?
Oh, it's in.
And Waffle comes in with the stuff to finish it off.
I thought that shot from Pure was going to be just enough, but my goodness, it wasn't. Waffle will jump in, though, from the ceiling, by the looks of it. It came from the heavens, just soaring down to make sure that one did go in. And now with 71 seconds left, Fury Sports Blue, only, not so much, not a lot of time left here for WashedFC to come back. If Fury Sports Blue takes this one, WashedFC have to win 4 games in a row. Simply unheard of in best of 7s.
Oh,
as I
there
say
we go.
Here
It's
comes
tied
Carp.
up.
I think they heard me because here they come. WashedFC will tie things here.
They said, hold on 1 second. We're not out yet. Good shot by Carp to be there for the goal right there. Just sitting in the right position at the right time.
WashedFC have taken 2 leads in this game so far. Maybe they just need to get their 3rd. They're gonna have to score again to do it. Waffle lifts it for Kicking, and that bounced off of Waffle. Turks will look for a clear up. Is Tuscany pinched downfield? Waffle. That's in front of his own net. Gotta be careful. Cleared by Kicking. Down the
Big
field.
boomer.
Oh, it rolls its way up. Tuscany
This is
needs to read this.
dangerous.
Kicking off the back wall. In comes Pure. That one's wide. Carp. He
Wait.
tripped. Oh, and that one's still kept away. Carp will recover and make the save. Great plays from WashedFC on defense. But it's not defense that will win them games. It will be offense. They need to score, or else we're going to go to another overtime. Pure, off the corner, in front, Kicking, redirects it backwards. Waffle, no boost. Tuscany will win this 50-50. Carp, shot, Pure, miss, Pure, in front of his own net. Oh, it's an own goal from Pure, and Carp will be given credit.
That's just unfortunate, you know. I mean, nothing you can do. Just a hard bounce off that side wall. It comes right back at him to, unfortunately, go in his own net.
Unfortunate is the only way I can describe that there. They were holding it for so long, but unfortunately for them, it will be an own goal that will be the winner in this game. WashedFC do answer back. This is a game for them.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, honestly, unfortunate for the own goal, but still great game between these two teams out here. I mean, they're simply every shot was being denied, tight defense on both ends. I mean, still great shot opportunities. It's just both these defenses are really holding up solid right now.
Well, we're ready for the next game. Game 4, WashedFC. Can they might just tie the series up, and if they are able to even up this series, we'll be going into what would be a de facto best of 3, and that's hype. That is what best of 7s are all about. It's all about the hype. And right now, both these teams are bringing that.
So here we go with... Oh, sorry about that.
With Game 4, Tuscany, dribble, Kicking will challenge here, and I want you to answer this one there, PappaPiya. PappaPiya,
Sorry,
that's not your name. PappaPiya, there you go. I cannot. I just called you Papaya. My bad there. Again, how you?
Give me the pa.
Yeah.
We need to.
Yeah. We gotta shorten up these names. I mean, so far, what do you think is gonna be what Furor Esports? What do you think Furor Esports needs to do here? Because right now, it does. Again, as you said, I think we both agree. Feels like they're in a bit of a losing battle to WashedFC when it comes to possession. How do they take advantage of what some areas of WashedFC? How do they take this series back in their favor?
I think Furor just needs to keep playing the game. They're not doing anything wrong. They're playing tight. Great defense. Maybe get a little bit better touches on offense, we've seen some sidebar hits, maybe a little wide of net. So if they maybe get some better touches towards on the net, we can maybe get some goals in there. Because there's been opportunities where the net's been open and just fortunately the wrong touch went to the wrong place, and unfortunately it wasn't in the net.
And maybe this has been a game of missed opportunities. WashedFC continue their offense. They're trying to suffocate Furor Esports Blue into their own half. They're actually pretty successful at it. Furor Esports Blue, look at how far back everybody has to sit here and play as WashedFC continue to just put on play after play, shot after shot. It's just a conveyor belt of players, one after the other. You don't get much time before another player pops up. It's just brutal here. WashedFC,
Just unrelenting pressure.
yeah, but WashedFC finally their offense will crack. Furor Esports Blue have a chance, but that one a bit of a giveaway from Waffle. And here we go again. WashedFC down the field. Tuscany, flip reset. Kickin will get the challenge though. Furor Esports Blue keep it. Turks. Maybe look for a clear here. Sure. We'll leave it in the midfield. Shot. Stopped by Tuscany. Kicking now. Towards the net. Turks is there. Gets the save. He didn't know it, but a teammate of his was demoed. So that save will definitely be helpful for them. In front,
that's the first one of the series.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen a lot of demos from these teams, and
Yeah,
I'm surprised to
no.
see that with how close it's been, with how, how important defense is. Surprised we haven't seen teams take more risks to maybe remove that factor.
Yeah, especially with how tight both of these teams' defenses are. I would imagine more demos would be needed to, open up some holes on that defense. And honestly, demos also kind of messes up rotations sometimes, so you can definitely find a lot of holes when providing demos. And look, there we go. We get a potential pass off the middle, but Pure is able to stop it, get it dish out, but Carp takes it, cuts it in center, tries to push it up down the sidewall. Unfortunately, got a double commit there on Wash side. Shot at net, saved by Pure. Got another ball rolling towards the net. We got a little control taken here, but it's banged off on the Wash's corner. Pushing up, going over the net. Good clear by Carp. We're going right back to center. Can we get it finished? Still hanging out there in front of net. Unfortunately, no, it started floating over. So can we get another pass over? Big bang out. Can we get a follow-up? No. Unfortunately, shot denied by Pure and Kickin.
Yeah, again, this game, my goodness, again, I said defense was so important. I didn't mean that literally, but there's been no goals this game so far. It has been a deadlock. No one can beat the other. What will be the one that end it? Do you think it'll be a great play, a mistake? Who knows? It's the playoffs, anything can happen. Waffle.
We're going to see a flip reset Musty to finish it off for this game. For the
You know,
night.
if that happens, I'll give you $5. How about that? If a flip reset Musty is what will go in next, I'll give you $5. I don't see that happening here. Although these players definitely could do it. As Tuscany.
Oh yeah.
Is this?
I've been seeing a few flip resets attempts that have failed, so I believe that one of these players are going to be able to pull it off.
Well, unfortunately, I will be keeping my $5. Waffle King will score here. 47 seconds left. And
Well, dang, no Burger King for me.
no, unfortunately, I'm sorry about that, man. But a good shot there from Waffle King. I like this placement there. He didn't shoot it at the net, because if he shot it at the net, Carp's covering that. He shoots it under Carp, knowing that that part is a little bit vulnerable. Just great placement there. Again, you don't kind of notice those intricacies immediately sometimes with goals, but trust me, they're there. There's a reason why these players are so highly regarded and are doing so well this season. It's little things like that.
100%. It's always taking into account where another player is and where you think, or predicting where they're potentially going to be. And it's kind of like a little bit of a chess match. You got to think a move or two ahead so you can be able to find the open space to get it in the net.
Off the sidewall. Kicking. Keeps it up. Going back here. Tuscany waiting. Kicking might just try to shoot this one. Off the back wall for Waffle King. Pure jumping in. Now everybody's got to go back here. This might have been a mistake here from Furor. Turks, flick, infield. That's just the boss offensive play. And Kickin will clear it out. Furor Esports
it.
Blue only 1 game away now from the semifinals.
Yeah, that was man, tight game, all the way down to the wire. I mean, 1 goal. I mean, we got great defense from Fury. I mean, we got 7 shots from Wash that just unfortunately wasn't going into the net, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 saves. I mean, 7 shots from Wash, 7 saves from Fury. Great defense. I mean, you only got 4 shots from Fury, but I mean, you only need 1 goal to win in this situation with the 1-0 win.
Yeah, and again, while it does feel like they might be getting out-pressured by WashedFC, they aren't WashedFC aren't outscoring Furor Esports. Furor Esports are outscoring them. Furor Esports are Blue are kind of particular on their chances, obviously, because they don't get a lot of them. So they need to make the most of these chances they're getting, and they are. They are doing so well at stopping the play, at preventing WashedFC from just overwhelming them.
Do you think we have a chance for Wash to come back in this series, or you think Fury's gonna send them on their way after this next match?
I think we're going to see Game 6. I mean, with how many times Furor Esports has won, I think it just makes sense for WashedFC that they might be able to. I think they'll take this game, though. Because, again, it's been so close that I feel like WashedFC, at some point, they're going to win another game. That's how close it's been. It goes
really
back. It's gone back
way.
and forth. There's no reason WashedFC can't win another game. I think they can do it. I think we might go to Game 6 here.
Here we go. We got Wash winning the kickoff, but giving it back up to Kickin. Kickin got an air dribble going off over Tuscany. Can he finish off? No, unfortunately, wasn't able to get the touch to get in the net. And we got Wash pushing out to the Fury side to hopefully get an attack opportunity. Off the backboard, can another player finish? No, unfortunately, Fury is going to take control of the ball, take it to the sidewall, get a good 50 up in the air for a teammate. Can we get a dunk? Oh, unfortunately, Tuscany was there to make a great save on that.
A mistake, and that's going to be 1 for Kickin. Oh my, out of nowhere here. WashedFC have been so strong on defense, but Turks, man, he'd like to have that play back. That's a huge error. And Kickin right there to answer and take that one and put it in.
Yeah, great awareness after falling down and essentially just waiting on the side for his opportunity to put an easy goal into net.
Goes back, Pure. Misses this. Carp. Low shot!
Oh!
That's 1 back for WashedFC. This one, definitely a little bit tougher as well. Again, unfortunately, mistake comes to Pure, but that is, I don't know how that one just rolled out, but Carp was waiting for it. I guess Carp predicted it, and that's just a perfect shot. Top, bottom left, no one can read that.
Oh yeah, sometimes you don't have to be fancy, you just need good placement and good touch, and the ball will go in the net.
Waffle. For the play out here, double tap. Both these teams, though, have been able to get a goal, and that's a great start to them to the series for both these teams. Maybe they can add more to it. Pure. Dunks by Tuscany. Now up is Kickin. Gets past Turks. Carp waiting back. Challenging his Waffle. It's in the midfield for Kickin. Up.
Big
Waffle
bang.
jumping too, but that Waffle didn't have enough boost. Still, a lot of players commit from WashedFC.
Uh-oh, this is
Tuscany,
dangerous.
Downfield. Kickin. Keeps it to the corner. The safest place on defense is the corner. You just can't score from there. Waffle King. Waffle. Down. A dunk. Not in yet, but this is definitely going to do well for them. Shots near post. Turks will
What a
get there in
save.
time. And as you said, what a save. These defenses are playing staunch. And I spoke at the wrong time. That will be a goal going in past Pure. Pure definitely had that one. But again, some whiffs, and that's all it takes here. Mistakes, little mistakes, is what is going to hurt these teams and
Yeah, at
take
this
away their
level.
chances.
Yeah, at this level, unfortunately, you don't make a lot of mistakes, but it just takes one little mistake, and the people at this high caliber of play, they're going to find those openings, and they're going to take advantage of it.
The sidewall. Pure leaves it down for Kickin. Tuscany. Long touch back. Pure's got to watch out. There's a player chasing him down here. Pure having to outrun someone. Doesn't get the read off the sidewall, but Waffle does. Tuscany backflips it. In comes Kickin. Challenge on Carp, still in front of the net. Here comes Pure. Multiple 50s won by Furor Esports Blue, but no shots out of this play. Waffle King out in front. Kickin. Drop down. Not in. Carp looks for the clear. Turks will have to help him out. WashedFC get rid of the pressure. And now, transition from Turks. Oh,
Oh,
double
no.
commits. That's a
Not good.
error.
Not
Oh,
good.
what a
Oh,
save from Kickin. And Waffle King gets the clear. Your Esports Blues survive on defense.
What a save to not lose your composure and panic in that situation. I know a lot of times I get there, got balls just falling right in front of your goal. It's hard to really stay composed and slow down and get the ball out of there, and they were able to maintain that composure and get the ball out.
Still, this game in favor of WashedFC. Kicking off the sidewall. Second touch. Just trying to get the ball away, really. Waffle King with the dunk. In comes Kicking on Tuscany. Not a lot of boost here for Kicking. He'll leave the play. Allow Pure to walk on in. Carp with the flick. Waffle King puts it back into the corner. WashedFC having to meet the midfield pressure of Fury Sports Blue. Pure. Bouncer in front. Here comes Kickin. And how does he miss those? That one should have gone in for Kickin. I can't believe he missed that. It was right there in front of the nets. Kickin, my, that is one that you do not want to think about very quickly because for Fury Sports Blue, that could have been what tied up this game.
Yeah, that could be the one that keeps you up at night. Where you could have been able to tie up the series. I mean, the game right there, and just unfortunately wasn't able to finish it off. But we got Wash taking the ball. Tuscan got a one-on-one opportunity. Can he get him? Unfortunately, we got a good save by Pure in net. Waffle King taking it down, passing it up to Pure. Kicking, sorry, and loses control, but still keeping the pressure. Pure is, and unfortunately, Wash is able to bang it out, get another touch, bang it off the back wall to pass to Turks. See if Turks can pass to Carp. Unfortunately, Carp is gonna bail on the opportunity, as it probably was not the safest opportunity to take a shot since they do have the lead. No sense on trying to take risky opportunities when you're up one right now with less than 40 seconds on the clock.
WashedFC. What a snipe! Saved by Kickin. Pure. Past Carp. To go through the midfield is Pure. Pure's gonna get to this one. Misses
There it
it!
is.
It's a goal for Turks. Everybody on Fury Sports Blue pushed up. And the touch from Pure just wasn't good enough for them.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. Got a good clear. Unfortunately, Fury wasn't ready for that that cut from Wash to be able to hit an open net practically.
Yeah, and now. Oh, wait a second, Turks. Oh, my goodness,
no.
Turks.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my. What in the.
Guess
Oh,
we're
no.
glad they got that goal last
Yeah, I guess so. I can't. How in the. Oh, no.
It was just an
We talk
unfortunate
about bad
fast ball.
mistakes. Remember Kicking at that big whiff, like big open net miss? That is one that will definitely keep you up. They better make sure you're WashedFC that they secure this game, because that one is not something that they want to remember. Waffle with the save. Fury Esports Blue. They have some light here at the end of the tunnel in this game, but can they keep the ball up? Kicking. Pinches it. This one reads the corner. In front. It will drop to the ground. WashedFC will take game 5. And we're going to game 6. This series is coming down to the wire.
It is. We got a 2-2 series on our hands, don't we?
Yes. No, 3-2.
3-2. 3-2 with Fury up, only by 1. I mean, still a 3-2 ball game. I mean, still a tight game all the way down to the wire. Well, we did have that one unfortunate own goal, but still, I mean, really don't. You feel a lot of possession from Wash, but still, unfortunately, with the possession, you don't see a lot of goals coming out of it. So it's going to be interesting to see how this next game plays out. I mean, I think this one can go all the way.
It definitely can, and I know a lot of people in chat want to see it. So far today, all the matches that I've had on my stream have gone to game 5. All the best of 5s I've had gone to game 5. This one could actually go all the way to game 7. These teams are very even in their strength, and so with it being this kind of a series, so back and forth, we're on to Neo Tokyo. Fury Sports Blue can still win the series here, but if they don't, we go to Champions Field for the 4th time today.
Champion Field is a nice field, though. It's a great way to end out the series.
Well, to get there, WashedFC have to win once again, and that's going to be difficult for them, to say the least, but they can definitely do it. They've done it. They looked good last game. Their pressure, definitely something that will break down teams that maybe are a little bit nervous. And as the series goes on, Fury Sports Blue definitely do look a little bit nervous.
Oh yeah, it's always nerve-wracking, kind of getting the first couple wins, and all of a sudden, the defending team, and as I speak, Waffle King is able to bang one in to start off the series with an early goal within the first 5 minutes, or the first 30 seconds. Sorry.
Well, it is in the first 5 minutes. You're not wrong about that.
That is.
But that's the whole.
That
that is the whole game. That is the whole entire game, though. So, I mean, you're not wrong, but
We'll see if it remains to be 1-0 for the rest of the 5 minutes.
I doubt it. Generally, as series goes on, teams' offenses get better and better, and we see more goals. And,
Uh-oh, here it
speaking of
is.
that, here it is. In comes kicking. Fury Sports Blue have a second goal.
Yeah, man. Fury is definitely coming out with a vengeance on this last game. Really want to try to close it out here. Let's see if Wash can bounce back and solidify their defense, and maybe turn the possession game back around to get a goal on the net, or get a ball in the net.
Well, again, we know WashedFC can do it. They've done it in most of the games this series. They've actually, again, it feels like they won the possession, but it doesn't matter if you win possession. It matters on how you use that possession. WashedFC have to use that possession smartly now. In front, Tuscany.
Oh, there
it
it
is. 1 goal back. 3 goals already. We're only in the first minute.
Oh man, this is gonna be looking like a high-scoring game here. He said 3 goals already in the first minute. I think this is the fastest goals that we've seen so far in this series.
WashedFC. Good kickoff. Maybe they tie things up.
Here it
and
is.
they do.
Damn.
It's Carp. Another one. And another one.
there's
WashedFC get their second. It's all even here on Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, back to a 0 ball game. 4 minutes. Let's get it.
And you know what? This could be one of those games where you just sit back, relax, and just enjoy it, because this one, goals galore. Teams are not going to stop scoring anytime soon. And it does seem like Game 6 always brings that out of teams. There's just so many
yeah.
high-scoring games come to Game 6. It's when these teams going to put everything on offense. And you got to love
here we
those kind of
go.
games.
Man, that was almost a great shot by kicking right there, to be able to hit a little redirect down to the net. But unfortunately, Waffle's taking the ball, trying to put pressure. Unfortunately, bang back on their side. They got another bang back on Wash side. Man, we just got a topsy-turvy right here, ping-ponging back and forth from offense to defense. Can we see something breaking up here?
That shot from Tuscany, that's good. Waffle will get the save. Up is kicking towards the orange side of the field now. Carp will clear it out towards Tuscany. WashedFC looking for each other. The passing plays connecting out of defense, but still tied. And Fury Sports Blue are not going to let up that easily. Carp looking for the clear. Pure infield kicking to commit from WashedFC, and that one is pinched all the way to the blue half of the field. Waffle King, little touch. No one there to follow up. Will be cleared back into the blue half. Pure,
Uh-oh.
clear. Turks up with it. Waffle King, he's backwards here, but will get the save. Fury Sports Blue are going to have to play a lot of defense in this game before they can get some offense. That seems to be how it kind of works for them all series long. Just need to break
yeah,
out.
It's kind of interesting. We had these fast 4 goals within the first minute or so in this game, and now we've been seem to be stuck at gridlock. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, to see who's going to be able to break this newly redefined defense to lock this up. Here we
went
go. We got a
through,
potential
Waffle.
shot. Oof.
And Carp couldn't put that one in. It's really close, as you said. You could cut the tension with a knife. It is that close.
100%. It's almost hard to cast this one because it's such an intense ball game right now.
Look, if you ever
We went from
faint,
top
I'm still
line-
here. I'm still here for you. Okay.
Okay. I'll definitely use my safe word if that was to come about.
We don't even have a safe word.
Hey, shh. No one needs to know about that.
Waffle down the field. Turks looking to clear it back. Pure 50-50 over Turks. Tuscany, last one here, gets this one over 1, but doesn't get a touch here, and that means offense for Fury Sports Blue. Kicking off the back wall, kicking just wide. Carp now looking for the clear. Carp, Tuscany waiting in the midfield. I won't jump for it now. Turks will. WashedFC on offense. Tuscany
There it
to
is.
put it. Saved by Kickin. Time keeps ticking down. Kickin with the dribble. Who will get the goal that matters so much? Do we go to overtime? It seems to happen often.
Oh.
Tuscany just wide. And now
And there's
drop down in front. Waffle clears it back. Tuscany going to retreat to defense. Pure shots saved by Tuscany. That net was looking vulnerable there from WashedFC. No one was actually covering it. Just a bit of fortune that they were right there in the midfield. Waffle now. Dunks Turks. Carp jumping. So is Pure. WashedFC now have to go back again. But they've reset. Tuscany down the field. Waffle. Waffle King, dribble, 50 with Turks, back in the midfield. Tuscany will look for the clear. Fury Sports Blue struggling to get the ball into offense for more than just a few seconds. As now Tuscany, 50 in front!
Oh no. Unfortunately.
That could do it!
Oh wait, no, that
Game
was Tuscany that
6
was there.
defined by plays like these. Tuscany with the muscle. Tuscany, 3-2 lead for
Sometimes you just gotta
WashedFC.
get
Fury Sports
big.
Blue need to come back.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to get big and just muscle it through there. Don't need to get fancy. Just be bigger than the other the opponent and shove that ball right in there.
It doesn't matter how
Yeah,
ugly they
fun
look.
take.
Every goal matters just the same.
There it
Another
is.
from Tuscany. 4-2. Pure Esports Blue now might be staring at the end here of a 3-game comeback because WashedFC are coming alive here.
Looks like Champions Field is in our sights. 12 seconds left, 2 goals down. It's gonna be a tough one for Fury to get back.
The Cinderella story might be coming to an end here unless Fury Sports Blue can recover going into Game 7. It's not going to be easy, that one. Kept out, but we will be going to one more game in this series. I can't believe we've gone here. Game 7 will be up soon. Fury Sports Blue had a 3-1 lead. WashedFC trying to take 3 games straight.
Oh wow, man! Just what a bounce back from Wash. You know, come out, going down the first 2 games, and then being able to answer back with was that 3 straight wins they got?
2 so far. They are looking for 3.
2 straight. Okay, yeah. So they're looking for 3, but still, just a great bounce back from Wash. I mean, really, got smacked in the mouth the first game, and really putting it on Fury these last few games. Not relieving the pressure, keeping it nice and tight in earlier games. And this one, I mean, it was tight for a while, and then within the last minute, really turned on the offense.
And it's so hype right now. And when it gets hype, I get very loud. And
It's okay.
I think you can tell
There's
that
nothing
because it's
wrong
going to
with
get loud. No, I'm definitely going to get loud. This is an incredible series. WashedFC might be putting in an incredible comeback here. We're going to Game 7, Champions Field. The names of the winners hanging in the rafters. And this series determines it comes all the way to here. Winner moves to the semifinals. Loser is out. Here we go. 3 words. We get ourselves started into this one. Game 7. The pressure is on. It's WashedFC. It's Fury Sports Blue. One team will move on through. 5 minutes decided. The kickoff. Here we go.
Here we get Wash trying to push it on Fury's side. Fury's taking control. Let's see if Kicking can take it. Unfortunately denied by Carp. Gonna get a nice hit off into the goal, followed up by Tuscan, and it goes in the net. Good play. Little dish off. I love this play by Carp right there. Just getting a nice touch off the sidewall, leaving it right open for Tuscan to be able to bang it in the net.
The shot split the defenders. And it now puts WashedFC in the lead. Momentum running high for them, but there's still 1 game to go. And if Fury Sports Blue have anything to say about it, they'll have an answer for them soon enough. Tuscany trying to take this one the way of WashedFC. Waffle with the 50-50, beats Carp on it. Through the midfield, Waffle King going, dunk in front of the net. Where are the players? No one is there. And that one almost nearly goes in. Now back the other way. Stopped by Kicking. Carp, shot. Waffle King will save it off his crossbar. Turks now, dribble over Waffle King. No, Waffle King will get the save. Tuscany couldn't get the second touch. Pure down the field, Kicking, redirect, keeps it in front. Turks to the corner. Kicking. Off, in front,
Here.
Waffle King, saved by Carp. Tuscany
What a
now,
save.
cleared across the half of the field. Waffle King Pressure definitely mounting, but Fury Sports Blue, they're not looking phased. They're looking to add more. They're looking to get offense, but it's Tuscany here to get a goal. It's WashedFC to break through.
Pressure's always good, but unfortunately, when you got too much of it, that leaves your back door open, and looks like they were able to just kick it right through the door.
WashedFC, smart eyes on defense. Now they lead by 2. Fury Sports Blue, again, had a 3-1 lead. They were looking dominant at the start of the series. They were squeaking away win after win. Now WashedFC now are the ones to do it. And they're looking better and better. This game, the deciding one. And this is a perfect start. Turks looking to add another. Infield, cleared back by Pure. Second touch, we'll leave it. Waffle King, low shot. Carp will get there in time. Tuscany gaps it up, but it's just going to go to kick in here. Kick in towards the net. Turks gets there. Kept away. Redirects off of Waffle King. Pure jumping up. Carp can't read it. It's going towards the orange net. Turks will keep it to the corner. Pure jumping. Misses this one. Huge opportunity that they could have taken. Now gone here for Fury Sports Blue. Waffle King onto offense. Turks bumped away. Kick in. Dribble. There. Carp saves it away. Fury Sports Blue are getting offense, but their shots are just not meaningful enough.
We got a little demo in the back line there. Hopefully we can see a little bit more of that to open up the back door, because there was an opportunity there, but we got a good stuff by Wash to be able to and as I say that, Wash gets a great 50 to be able to go in the net. Goal by Tuscany. Great dunk.
Tuscany. He isn't going to sit by on the sidelines. No, he is going to make sure his team can win Game 7. WashedFC, it feels like a snowball effect. They're getting more and more momentum. Is there anything Fury Sports Blue can do to stop this?
They need
Pure.
to just
Trying to get past
they
Turks.
just need to gain their composure, potentially try to get a goal in here. I mean, still plenty of time. Lock in that defense, lock in their rotations, and potentially turn around on offense and be able to. Fortunately, it's looking pretty grim right here. Wash is just, man, they're firing on all cylinders.
It's not Wash who's doing it, it's Tuscany who's doing it. That's his 4th goal this game. He's 4 for 4.
Man.
His team's got all the goals are from him. Tuscany is making a name for himself here on the biggest stage.
Oh yeah, Tuscan coming out, putting the team on his back, saying, "I can do this. This is my game, my glory, and I'm gonna take it for the win." So, sometimes it's nice to have that teammate to really just show out and be able to put it on the back, to be able to, especially go up 4 goals. It's gonna be a hard one for Fury to come back from.
Especially in a game like this, you do not want to have it be close. You want to make sure that this thing is one-sided so that you don't have to worry about the pressure. Tuscany is definitely helping WashedFC on that. Still though, in front, Waffle King with a dunk! What a goal! And a chance still here for Fury Sports Blue, but they're going to have to work quickly.
Yeah, just an unfortunate double commit on that ball leads to a banger off that side wall, leaving the net wide open for Waffle to finish it off.
Still time left though. Kickoff, favorable. Waffle King misses this. Back though, kicking. Keeps it up. Tuscany looking for the challenge. Rely on Carp on Turks and Turks on defense. That's a pretty good duo to have on defense. They've been doing that very well. Again, you talk about the offense, but what about the defense too? Only letting 1 goal pass, that's pretty good in Game 7. And the thing about it is it's not really Tuscany who's sitting that far back. It's a lot of it comes from Carp and Turks. The unsung heroes in this game right now. They're not the ones scoring, but they're definitely the ones who are working here. And they're putting in a lot of work that's necessary for them in this game. As now,
yeah, and also
60 seconds left here for WashedFC to take the series.
Yeah, and give some credit to Carp there. I mean, Carp's sitting with 3 assists, so Tuscan's getting those goals from somebody, and it's definitely his teammate Carp who's dishing off great passes.
Carp might want to do it again here infield. Look at it, it's Tuscany back in. That one will be kept wide, but the longer the ball stays in this half, the less time Fury Sports Blue have. WashedFC, they can taste it. The win is almost here. They still have to play consistently. 30 seconds. Carp keeps it, hits it towards the nets. Waffle King clears it back the other way.
Off backboard, here it comes. Can we get another goal? And just, unfortunately, it's kind of looking bleak for Fury as this unrelenting pressure from Wash is just insane to watch. I mean, it's keeping Fury on their back foot. can we get a last goal here from Turks? Possibly Tuscany going to go up. See if we. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't have the boost to do anything with it. 2-1.
And that's it.
Last second goal.
3-1 was the scoreline. And it will end for free. WashedFC complete the 3-game comeback. What a series. What a way to end the day. PappaPiya, that was absolutely electrifying. Such a tense series.
Oh yeah, you know, in the beginning, it kind of looked like Fury came out, really had Wash on their back legs. I mean, kind of thought Fury was going to run away with the series, but Wash hunkered down, dug in, and came back and got the victory.
And they do, and that means WashedFC will stay in the playoffs. Your Esports Blue are eliminated. That will end it here for them. We are going to get an interview here, I think, with the WashedFC team. As I'll see if any of them are available again. They're hyped. Here they are. They're going to be coming in very soon. And then, yeah, we'll make sure to get them in here. What a series. It was absolutely incredible.
Absolutely. Great series. Gotta love seeing it go all the way down to the wire, keeping everybody on the edge of their seat, not knowing what's going to happen next. So it was great to experience, you know, a full round series there, especially in playoffs.
And now here with us, Carp is in the lobby, one of the players, and then one of the subs, Red Nova Ultimate, coming in. My goodness, what a series. Both of you must have been shaking in your boots. I can't imagine the pressure that you both were feeling. How does it feel, Carp, now kind of finally getting the win, especially against such a hot Fury Sports Blue side?
Well, we went down 1-3 last round as well. So I'm just glad we got the win. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, again, you guys played against White Lotus. Again, as you said, went down 3-1. You won in Game 7 overtime. Kind of a bit of a repeat here going to Game 7. How you know, Carp, did that first Game 7 against White Lotus kind of prepare you for this one? Or does every Game 7 just, is there no way to prepare for these things? Is it just kind of you play the Game 7 as they come?
The last 3 games I've got down 1-3 now. I've came back in, so it's like I was chilling, honestly, just because I've done it more times than I like to admit.
Well, I mean, you're able to do it, that's for sure. Now, Red Nova Ultimate, I know you're watching, but kind of, what kind of is behind the scenes? You know the behind the scenes of this team better than almost anybody else. What were kind of the behind the scenes of this team? How is this team able to keep themselves consistent, even with, you know, being on the brink of elimination?
They carb ball, and they carb ball a lot. Definitely think it's definitely just trust they have in each other. They have worked really hard, and you know they have a lot of fun. So I think it's a fun as well that drives it.
Of course. Again, it takes a lot of work as a unit to really be able to push in there, and I mean, you guys continue to do it week after week.
Yeah, y'all keep it up there. I mean, y'all definitely dug in y'all heels. I mean, were y'all a little on edge at all there whenever y'all went down in the series?
I was when we were down, I think 2-0 in game like 5 or 6, whatever that was in the beginning.
Yeah, Game 6, you were down 2 goals immediately. You had to make those. You made an incredible 2-goal comeback, and then, you know, Game 7. Thankfully for you all, you didn't have to keep it close again. That would have been interesting if you went to Game 7 overtime for a second straight week. I'm sure that would be a fun thing.
Yeah, Carp, that chemistry you and Tuscany had right there. I mean, with the three assists and his four goals. I mean, clearly y'all been working on that, playing games together outside of playoffs and tournament play. Clearly, because it showed.
Oh yeah, I love Tusk. He's a great guy.
Of course, again, and what a series. I know you guys are getting maybe, you know, having to get kind of relax a little bit after such a tense series. But before you do leave, Carp and Red Nova Ultimate, any shoutouts, any final messages here for the stream?
Red, it's all you. You got it.
Oh, okay. I would like to shout out WashedFC, W players.
That's my cheerleader.
They let me sub with them at the beginning of the season, so W players.
Well, again, a good win. Congratulations on making it to the semifinals. Your next opponent will be the winner of Golden Hour Esports Premier versus Missouri S&T Silver. They're going to be playing tomorrow. I know that. I've actually been told what time they're going to be playing. I want to hear your predictions. Make your predictions. Who do you think you're going to be playing against in the semifinals?
Honestly, probably Premier, but I really do think Silver can win that. I think it's probably like a
And make a
30-70.
serious prediction as well, Carp.
Premier starts off really slow. I'm saying 4-3.
Ooh, Game 7. What's it? He's thinking Game
I
7.
think
What about you,
4-2.
Vednova? He's thinking 4-2 for
For
GHG
4-2,
Premier.
I'll be the devil's advocate here. 4-2 Missouri.
Oh, he's going for a Missouri S&T 4-2. We have got a split. Look, we got a split here on this. I'm definitely interested in that series because it's going to be so incredibly hype. Again, congratulations on your win there, Carp Red Nova Ultimate. Thank you so much for joining. Have an amazing rest of your night.
All right, thank you.
And hey, guess what? It's just you and me now. PappaPiya, how are you doing, man? That was an incredible night of matches. I'm sure you're definitely feeling great because those series were tense.
Oh yes, for sure, definitely intense series. It was great, especially for my first time casting, be able to see both games going down to the wire, and the last series that we watched, having a comeback from Wash, it was just absolutely incredible to experience.
Again, any shoutouts, any final message that you have for the stream before we end it here today?
No, just shout out to you for hosting me and letting me experience my first cast live with the series, and chat for being able to embrace me being here for my first time in my stumbles and blunders.
Hey man, it's been fun. I remember my first time casting. It was not pretty, and you did pretty well. Again, everybody, go support PappaPiya here. Great caster, great guy. You have any social medias that you want to shout out here on Twitch?
No, I'm all good. I'm an MLE Rocket Underground. MLE, I play for the Rhinos, so shout out to my Rhinos. If y'all want to come support us over there, I would love to have y'all there.
Go support the Rhinos in minor league esports. I'm one of the casters for MLE, so maybe I'll get to see one of your matches soon enough. Who knows? I'll get to cast the caster. As again, hey, I'd love to see that happen. Again, everybody take care. Have a great night. It's been great for me and PappaPiya, everybody. Have a great night. This has been an amazing night. Thank you all so much for being so supportive. I'll see you all tomorrow